Alright, let me do one thing first. Need to actually get this thing to sit on. Alright. See here, go to my stream. I need to play the pre-roll ads before we start because, well, uh-huh. Alright. Go ahead and go to dashboard. Pre-rolls will start. I'll play the music. We will get started. Yeah. Yeah. Stay here. Let's go and play the ads, and we will start here. Hold on. Let me see. See if ads are actually no ads. My mic is working. Ads are actually yeah. We're in session. We're in session. All right. Well, hold on. Let me do one thing first. Trivia gaming. Let's see if it's be read from here. Let's see here. We go ahead and go over here. Oh, hold on. I need to actually put on whoops, put on Storbot. Let's see here. Gaming trivia. Gaming trivia. Oh no, it's not gaming trivia. It is trivia gaming. That's that. Oh god, that's what it is. All right. Awesome. I'm gonna go ahead and do main scene. Okay. Let's see here. I think we're almost ready. We have a minute left before ads end. When that happens, we'll go ahead and go back. We'll do our work, alright? Back in. Let's see here. Wait. You want to go down below and get yourself a streamer avatar? Go ahead and do so. Alright? Again. We have those avatars down below. I think they're all free. I'm not sure how to make them cost points though. I'm not sure what cost points actually. I think I have to see actually. I want to go there myself and see what the hell. See what the. On. Lose the cane. See what the. I don't walk with a cane, by the way. That's just for aesthetic purposes. Let's see here. Welcome back, everyone. I think we're back from that. Yes, we are. Okay, let's go. Let me do one thing first, alright? Because, have to. Alright, let me do one thing. I want to go on, oh, I need to, hold on. I need to spawn some enemies in. Hold on. I'm gonna spawn in that guy. It's random, so it's whatever. The currency this guy will have will be 150. Okay, I'm gonna try and beat Sand Slash, alright? Or Sand whatever the fuck his name is, alright? I'm gonna try and beat him. See if I can do that within the before time is up. See here. Alright, it's my Pichu versus Sand Slash. See here. Hold on, let me go to the page, or go to the stream. Alright, I want to go to there. Alright, so now, Wait for avatars to show up real quickly. Hold on. Gotta wait for that to do its thing. Make sure audio is fine. It's okay. Alright. See here. What I might do, honestly, I have like 500, 400 points. Let me see here. I'm gonna go to action, and I'm gonna go and I am going to whoops, attack. Let's see here. Going to attack. Spawned 0. I'm gonna go ahead and do that as well. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and change the music. All right. I want to change to something else. Let's go. All right. Let's go. Shot command. Let's go. Attack. Spawned 0. See if that goes through. Oh, is he doing it? He did it! Yeah, alright. Damn. Beat his ass, alright. Let's see here. Alright, whatever. If you want to have your own avatar, go ahead. If not, it's whatever. There. But yeah. Alright, let's go over what we're doing today. Because, today is going to be a chill-ish day. Alright? Hold on. Here. I'm gonna go ahead and do this, alright? Do this. Alright, let's go. So, what we are going to be doing today is something quite unique. Today we're going to be messing with cloth. Today I gotta work on some cloth stuff. And yeah, we already have like a bunch of like cloth tents made, and I kind of need like, some like tablecloth made. All right, so that is what we're going to be doing today. All right, let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and grab ourselves a. How badly do we need a detailed ass fucking? We need a chair. We need a chair. We need this actually. We should have a. Let's go to ZBrush. There's a chair that I need. Tavern bar chair. ZBrush. Let's go and put. Let's grab this chair. Decimate it down. I don't need this chair being like absolutely perfect. Okay. Mind you, but I need this chair to be like, we need to bring it down to a low poly, bring it into Maya 2023, use the cloth tools on it, right, and basically have it drape over, you know? So here, which should be pretty easy, honestly. I'm gonna go ahead and bring over, our tools. How is this? Whatever. Is this the low poly? This might as well be the low poly. Alright, never mind. We're good. We good. Let's see here. Interesting. Let's see here. God. Apply. Delete lower. Alright. Geometry. Delete lower. Alright. Alright, so now I want to go ahead and combine these two together. I'm going to merge folder. We're going to call this thing here Tavern Bar Stool Load. I'm going to go ahead and decimate this, alright? Or process it for decimation. Alright. Alright. We're doing this one specifically because, you know, we need something that has, like, not a whole lot of detail on it, basically. Which for this should be pretty easy, honestly, you know. Should be pretty easy. So, let's go ahead and do this. Alright. Alright. Let's go. Now that this is processed, let's go ahead and put on... Let's put on like 1K. Or not. Okay, cool. Whatever. You know what? I think we'll do... We could, couldn't we? Let me see here. Hold on. If this is already, like... If these are already, like, low poly as is... If this is, like, less than, like, 500 polygons for the entire chair, I'll probably use it, you know? But if not, I'm probably not going to use the, I'll have to apologize it, honestly. Let me see here. So what do we have here? I might honestly apologize it here, honestly, now, just because, we could. We very much could. Let's see here. About this right here. How is this? Okay, I think we need to apologize that, actually. It'll be pretty easy, though. Don't worry about it. Reapologizing this chair is gonna be easy, so don't worry about that. All right. It's gonna be pretty easy. I mean, it's a fucking chair, so. There. I'm gonna go ahead and do this though. I'm gonna go ahead and bring this down to, say, 15 or 150. So, go ahead and do some processing. All right. Good. All right, let's see here. Change the scope real quickly. My first thing. Let's go for this one, actually. Go Wansi, go with this, actually. I do. This might give me a copyright strike, but you know what? Look, I don't give a shit anymore. At this point in my channel, if I get copyright strike or anything, I'm not gonna be too fucking impressed. Alright? I'm not gonna be too fucking impressed. Sit here. Sit here. I'm at that point in my channel where, like, if I get a fucking copyright, here's the thing about copyright, all right? On stream, all right? Copyright on call it copyright when it comes to streaming, all right? So, in short, copyright strikes can matter if you, like, if you're making money off of that thing, you know? Like, we call it, I don't know. Fucking, I have played several fucking, copyright songs on my channel, right? And I'm still here. Not that I'm gonna, like, you know, keep on testing it, you know? But, like, Christ. Like, I'm pretty sure now that my channel is paid promotion. No. Nah, but, no, I was just saying that, I play a lot of copyright music on this channel, you know, and it hasn't, I'm still here. I haven't been, like, kicked off the platform, you know, so I'm, like, kind of fine with that, you know. Oh, hell no, we're not getting sponsored anytime fucking soon, alright? We are not doing that, alright? YouTube told me you were streaming. Nice. That's good. But yeah. Oh, we're not getting we're not getting any sponsors anytime soon. We're playing Rule of Rose, for God's sake. But yeah. Let's see here. Anyway, today we're working on some cloth physics, alright? Fucking. But yeah, I don't know, maybe they can sponsor you. Maybe they can. I don't know. I mean, Rule of Rose, it's made by Atlas, you know. It's literally a 2009 game. So it's like, I don't know about that one. Fucking. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and process this here chair. All right, gotta process it. You're technically promoting the game. That's true, but, like, whatever. I mean, if that's the case, and anytime someone plays a game, they're technically promoting the game. The thing is, the Rule of Rose isn't really available anymore. The only, I mean, unless you want to go off and spend like $1,300 on the game, right? Which, honestly, if I'm being honest, all right, like, yeah, I mean, if it was, like, popular, you know, or if it was like Persona 5, right? You can buy it online for, like, maybe, like, $30, right? $30, maybe, like, 20, who knows? Fucking, but because the game wasn't well received, you know, that's why they allegedly only released, like, 30,000 copies in the US. And so, like, you know, but even so, I could see why the game didn't take off, because the game, I enjoy the game. I enjoy the game very much because it's easy enough, you know? It's hard because, like, you have to kind of, like, avoid fights, you know, and, like, figure out what you have to do, you know? But as long as you have the dog, you're kind of okay, you know? The dog, you can just, like, have the dog, like, track a fucking feather, leads you to one of the main story items of the game, right? You have him track that other story item in the game. It's pretty easy, you know? In my opinion, Rule of Rose is an easy game. For the most part. The fights are the hard part. You know? And I can see why the game didn't take off, you know? Because if you're not a fan of the story, the gameplay absolutely sucks. Like, it's fun to me because, you know, a bunch of fucking obscure bullshit happens in the game, and I love that. I love obscurity. I love obscurity in games, you know, and, like, you know, like, someone getting fucking beat with a literal rat stick. Like, I'm like, what the fuck is that, you know? Like, who decided this shit, you know? Like, who was like, you know what? If you don't give us the best gift on the ship from your limited options, you get hit with a rat stick. Like, who decided this shit, you know? I love absurdity in games because, you know, most of the time in games, you can kind of, like, foretell what's gonna happen, you know? But in games like Rule of Rose, where, like, random shit happens, right? Just, like, you never expect it, you know? I love that in games. But overall, the fighting in the game sucks ass because it is a PS2 game. Therefore, have fun trying to actually hit your enemy because, like, if you, like, if I if I'm not, like, staring, like, dead at the fucking enemy, right, and I, like, or I ready my fucking my knife or my club, right, or my fucking pipe, right, I'm not gonna hit them. I'm gonna get hit back, you know. And it'd be fine if, like, cause I've played fucking GameCube games where you could just, like, you know, hold, like, the ready button, right, and, like, turn to basically, you know, like, hit, you know, like, turn and then hit, right? But in Rule of Rose, you can't do that. It's you get ready, move forward, move backward, left, and right, but you can only hit forward, basically. You know, fuck. An example game would be like Resident Evil 4, Dead Rising. There's a game back then that was called that was Teen Titans. You know, you're able to do that in that game. You know, that game's much much older than I think it might be older as a older as in like a year or two from Rule of Rose, but still, you know. I think they would have had the function and capabilities to, like, have the player, like, actually move around in combat, right? Not, like, move around as in, like, fucking, oh, do a fucking tumble roll, you know, fucking do some Dark Souls crap, right? And just fucking parry, you know, and fucking all right, testing. Anyway, what I was saying, thank you. What I was saying was yeah. What I was saying was Rule of Rose, right? The combat is what makes the game lose points, in my opinion. You know, because the combat, like, it's just not that. It pisses you all off because, like, you can't move around. You can't, like, just turn to the left and then attack, right, in that direction. You know, that's, like, uncharge, walk around, mess with the camera angle, go back in the vicinity that you want to attack in, right, the direction, right, and then hold down R2 and then attack, right? But if the camera angle is wonky and just, like, flipping all over the place, right? Well, now you have to battle the camera angle and the enemies you're fighting and the stance you have to be in to actually attack those enemies. So the fighting, it's satisfying once you get the hit off right. You actually hit someone right. But when it comes to like having to fight multiple enemies at once, right? Which we've had to face multiple enemies, right? It has been absolutely just terrible, you know. And yeah. And I get it, you know, it's a game. Rule of Rose is a game where you are better off trying to avoid the monsters than trying to fight them. And that is perfectly fine for a game to be, you know? It's fine for a game to have that feel of, like, you have to avoid these monsters instead of, like, fighting them, you know? You have a pipe to actually to, like, try and defend yourself, right? But in any case, you're better off trying to run away. That's fine. But if you're gonna give me the ability to fight, the least you can do is make that the fighting mechanics a little bit more less restrictive, because we've had games before Rule of Rose where you're able to fucking turn and attack, and maybe it's me asking a lot for a fucking game that was published in 2006, right? But like, god damn, we had fucking we had whatchamacallit, see here, we had fucking Dead Rising, Resident Evil, we had fucking tons of fucking GameCube games that had the same mechanic, right? And that is what brings the game down for me. The story-wise, I am interested in the story now because it's just a bunch of weird shit happening, And I am all for that, I love when games go down the jarring route of like, what the fuck is going on in my playthrough, Like, what the hell is going on in here, But yeah. Let's see here. But yeah. Let me actually do this quickly. For that, I want to keep the poly paints. Alright, cool. But yeah. But I will say this though. The gameplay itself, just being the combat in the item finding thing, I can't say I can't confidently say that it's a fun experience, It's fun for me because it's easy, All it is just like find an item. You have the dog find the next item right with that previous item right, and keep going to get to the boss room. That's pretty much the gameplay. Fucking, we find a fucking feather, give it to the dog. He finds us a fucking piece of paper. We give that to the dog. We use that paper to find a fucking an alarm clock. We give that to the dog. The dog finds us a fucking sock. Eventually, we use the sock to track down a fucking a glove or whatever the hell, right? And eventually, we get to the boss room, like we're playing fucking Dora the Explorer, basically, or Blue's Clues, basically. And then we have to like grab our pipe and start beating the shit out of a fucking old man or a mermaid, or birds, But yeah, fucking. But yeah, that's pretty much the game, and like it's an old game, so can't really be mad at it too much, because old games old games by default used to be incredibly hard, incredibly difficult, like fucking we call it I think it kind of got turned around at the GameCube era of games, right? That's when I noticed games used to get easier, because there's so many like helping hands, But yeah, I don't know, fucking. Usually in games, right, you have to like set a difficulty level, right? And because the game is so old, you pretty much, and the technology is limited too, you pretty much have like not that many options to choose from. Comes to a difficulty, because it's at the end of the day, it's basically a fucking Silent Hill game, It's like we call it and also too, back then they could only fit on like maybe like a gig or a half a gig of space onto a game file, or on a game file, onto the whole game itself, right? So the game had to be relatively low, of course, right? I think Rule of Rose was like 500 gigs, not gigs, fucking 500 megabytes, I think. Let me see here. Yeah, let me see here. Actually, no, I lied. Rule of Rose is basically 3 gigs, which is not too bad, but still, you know. Fucking back then they had to find out how they could get away with all this stuff. Let me see, I need to actually figure out how many polygons we're gonna give this here chair. So I'm gonna go for 30,000. I have to get all the scratches in, of all the color, right? But yeah, let me see here. I'm gonna, God, don't want to. We should have a fucking FBX file of this thing. FBX file or something. Or would be in the Heathhurst Tavern, wouldn't it? Yeah, let me do this actually. Stages, Heathhurst Tavern, Moya. I'm gonna go ahead and go in here. Alright. Open the tavern. I don't care. Let's see here. Second floor. Or do we like make the fucking or did we make the oh we didn't. Let me see here. Oh no, we made the fucking height. That's what we made. Never mind. Never mind. Let's see here. That's you, sir. Huh. Whatever. Let me do this first, alright. Need to actually so I'm trying to do right. I'm trying to like get a cloth thing going. What I might do is I might try and like simulate the chair here, but it's a fucking square, like chair. Well, we're not trying. Actually, we're trying to. We're not trying to. Guess we aren't we? Fug, we'll have to. We'll see what this gives us. Basically, we're gonna have to. I'm over here trying to build an altar Minecraft, and you're building a chair. Yeah. Well, it's not like building a chair. It's more like I want to get some cloth on this chair because actually, let me show off something interesting. So, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to like get some cloth to drape over the chair, right? But I want to do that in Maya because it's just easier in Maya than in ZBrush. But what I'm trying to do is, and I'll demonstrate right now actually, is I'm trying to let's turn on that. I'm gonna go ahead and give this thing. Doesn't matter actually. Give this thing a. Just like that. Gonna go ahead and make this thing a little bit bigger. Gonna go ahead and give this thing some subdivides. I'm gonna subdivide this by, I'll say 2. 2 is fine. I'm gonna go over to FX, put on some cloth, make this thing a passive collider, give this thing an end cloth. All right. Pull up our attribute editor. I'm gonna go ahead and put this on. Place it to for silk. All right. Select, and then turn this on smooth. So here, gonna make sure the amount of frames we have to work with is pretty vast. All right. So now, if we go ahead and press play, so here, turn off this, right? So if we go ahead and just do this, right? Go like so. Now it is draping over, right? So here, we have it drape over. We copy the call it the cloth from where it's at on the layer or the frame. We can have some like different choices if we want, you know. See here, like Like so. Alright. This is what I plan on doing for the stool, basically, now. Problem is, though, I want to get the actual, like, model of the stool. The actual, like, figure of the stool. And use that to make the cloth. Because, this isn't gonna work. Alright? What I need is this. But yeah. Let's see here. But yeah. I think... Is that gonna work? That is way too fucking, whatever. Alright, I'm gonna do this right. I'm gonna go ahead and grab the other chair. And I'm gonna go ahead and bring this into Maya. Gonna go ahead and export this out. Bring this over into FBX, alright, or the environment tools. See your tavern chair. Call this here in FBX. Let's go ahead and copy this. Alright, on. Let's go ahead and copy that. Let's go ahead and bring this into an FBX file. Call this here bar stool. See, you're selected. All right. Let's go ahead and try and bring this over if it will allow FBX files. Awesome. Cool. All right. See here. So now that we have this in play, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna put this on a standard surface. Okay. Now I'm gonna go ahead and make this thing I want to make this thing into a passive collider. Alright, the colliding strength is going to be... The thickness is going to be around 50. Bounce is going to be a little bit high, or a little bit low, I mean. Collision... we need the force. Force, let's try and do a long... Magnitude, distance. Let's go over here. Okay, so now it is time to basically test out how it is going to work. All right. Wait for that to officially end. All right, we're back. We're back. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do is I am going to. So we have the stool on a. Should call it a. We have this on a. Let's see here. We have this on a passive collider. I want this mat up top to pretty much be also on a cloth collider, right? But what I want is I want this thing to be a little bit old, like drapey, you know? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make it old, alright? I'm gonna go ahead and add in some wear and tear to this thing, alright? I'm gonna go ahead and get the soft tool out and just, alright. Go and spin it around, alright. Spin this around. Spin that around. Alright. Now I'm gonna go ahead, and give this thing a subdivide. Give this thing a subdivide by 3. Alright. Now I'm gonna go ahead and give this thing a, see here, create cloth. give this thing a... I might give this thing, look, a silk. Actually, no, let's do this, actually. Let's go ahead and do, I want to go ahead and do this, alright? I'm going to go ahead and do... Yeah, we'll do, 75% silk. Alright. And we'll probably do, 25%, thick leather. Alright. Go ahead and save this. Save it to the to the tavern chair. Or the my file. Put the tavern chair in here. Alright. Got this thing here. Tavern. Bar. Stool. Alright. And then we wait. As the final step. But I'm not that crazy. I'm gonna go over here. We actually have a bunch of tent or vendor tents we kind of set up. So like on. Like let's see here, like this one. Oh, actually I'm gonna do this actually. Reveal all those. Like see. I can actually move these things out quickly. This one. This one. This one. Like we made like off screen, I kinda made like a couple of these, alright? With you know, cloth tool and whatnot, you know. But yeah. Alright, so now I'm gonna go ahead and do this, alright? Focusing on right now I'm focusing on, see here, vendor cloth 2 or yeah, 2. See here. What I'll probably do, because I can and I will, see here. So I am going to be doing this, alright? I'm gonna go ahead and do see here. Going to be doing this, alright? Because these are all just flat image planes, right? We start off as flat image planes, right? They're pretty easy to UV, in my opinion, you know? Just lay them out flat, and you're good. Alright, make sure they're actually in the actual frame of the whole thing. And you are fine. There you go. Let's see here. Make sure this thing is on 3... Oops. 3... 3, 9... See here. So... I'm gonna put this on 2... or 96, alright? Sets. Alright. Now, the reason why I'm doing this right is because I am trying to combine all of these together in one slot. Let's see here. Let me see here actually yet. Just to, do I want to? Yeah, I want to. Alright, I'm gonna do this. So, like... Actually, no. I think what I should do is, maybe for, like... Yeah, because this is going to be a part of, like, several vendor shops, you know? There's going to have to be, like... I want to say 2 material files, right? One material for the entire tent setup, right? Talking the tent cloth itself, the wooden beams that have everything supported upright, and then maybe on the interior, right? That is where all the general goods are going to be, because in this game I plan on having a bunch of vendor shops, right? Now, because I mean, you probably know this game is going to be in. You probably fucking know this game is going to be in the first part of this game is going to be in a fucking card game, right? Well, some of those items in the card game will come from here. They'll come from the vendor shops. You know? And if we have vendor shops here, the beauty of like the card game and the actual video game itself, right, is like wherever the item is in the card game, right, that's kind of a hint of where it will be at in the actual video game portion of the game, So if you see like let's see here. Let's say we're making a snowy biome of our map, right? Or a northern side of our map, right? And there is a herb or some sort of plant that gives you some sort of like ice ability, benefit, whatever, right? And you recognize that from the card game, but you want that in the video game, right? That card game, right? If you look at that, what would love to happen is have the card art be a sign of where it is in the actual video game. You know, it's like it'd be like a little tiny clue. But yeah, it'd be interesting, I think. Because we call it would definitely be something that would be different from our game versus other games, in my opinion. But yeah, let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and do this though. Put this back down to 40 or 248. I'm gonna put this down. Oops. I'm gonna put this down to 64. All right. Put this over. I'm gonna put this in the corner actually. In the corner. There you go. I'm gonna go ahead and boom, boom. The same thing for this one as well. It'll actually be like the size it needs to be actually, or not. All right, I'm gonna do this. Go like so. All right. Also too. All right, and I'll show you all how to do that like right now. All right, because it would make sense. Let me see here. I'm gonna go ahead and mess it both, because that is going to mess up the pixel density. But yeah, let's see here. So, let me actually show off what I mean. So, no, it'll change it up. Basically, let me show you actually, because I used to use the layout tool, but that's our pixel density for both of these is 64, right? But go ahead and select both and use the layout tool. That takes our density down to get 64. And if all of our assets are going to be on a pixel density of 64, when the layout tool is going to be, making everything, different, I'm not just talking about the tents here, right? Everything's going to be different, right? That's going to make the game look very weird and very not best, right? Not to mention, too, these tents, right, they're going to be on different materials, all right? But yeah, different materials for different vendor shops, But yeah. The idea too is you need to have everything kind of like be on the same I mean, for me I would ram them into one, then so if I do that, then what's gonna happen is let me show you actually. So I'm gonna grab, see here. I'm gonna go ahead and grab one, and then two of these. All right. So let me go ahead and pull up the UV space. Right. I'm gonna go ahead and can I? Yeah. So if I go ahead and like make, oh, it's all right. Because we have other people here, I feel like it's a part of what I do here is like I show people the why and why not. I'm not saying your method is not going to work, because I used to do that back then, honestly, but I've learned that if you want to have everything in your game kind of like appear to be natural, you want to have everything be the same textile density, or else things will look very very off. See here. So like on the textures, right? If we have, let's say we have over here, right? We have this plane extended out to the maximum size of the layout tool, right? If we have, yeah. Fucking do this, right? Now our pixel density is halved, meaning that if we have this square in the game as such, right? And then we have these two squares in the game, right? Fucking let's say they're table mats, let's just say, right? Then that is going to look insanely off. We're going to have two mats that have half the texture quality than this one over here. Now, if we had this thing down as well to the same density as these two, then sure, that can work. But, now every other asset in our game has to have the same density as these two, or these three props, right? So, and to go back and redo all of the other props we've done, of course, it's going to be a big-ass hassle, right? So, best to just stick with one pixel density, and just use that. So I'm also going to do UV tool. All right. But yeah, also these are going to be a different actually this because we can. We have different vendor shop tents, right, for different scenes, Like some vendor shops are gonna be closed, Like no one's gonna be occupying them, right? The idea is you can tell which vendor shop is open versus which ones aren't based on the front port. I mean, if there's someone there, of course it's gonna be fucking closed, right? But like, fucking for like detail purposes, right? If a vendor shop is closed, can't buy anything from there, you could tell from a distance because the top part of the tent is gonna be a little bit lower, Also, if no one's inside, right, then that's a big indicator as well. But it just for environmental detail purposes, But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do this as well. What I also might do, which I kind of want to do, I want to take this into ZBrush, right, and kind of put put some like ID maps on this thing, right, or use the we call that thing the face masker. Hold on. I forget the tool names, but I remember what they do, The matcher, I think. See here, I just saw it. Yeah, the matchmaker, that's what I was talking about, yeah. But yeah, I might do a little design on the back here, I'm thinking, like, it'll be based on, like, what that vendor shop is, Like, if it's a herbalist shop, right, it might have, like, some fine details on the side, right? That'll be baked in more than just textured on, I'm a big fan of like baking the details on the asset than just going in and texturing them like by hand, or like trying to make some conglomerate in texturing. Because in my opinion, like I feel like everyone has different strengths, right? So like, my strength is getting the high poly details in to kind of like cut back on how much time I need to take with the texturing. Texturing can definitely get there without the baking process. Well, not the baking process, without making any high detailed high polys, but sometimes you can save time on just making that detail in the high poly if you know what you want in the first place. But yeah, let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and just because we have the what you call that thing, the flattening tool thing in ZBrush that like flattens up the mesh by the UVs, right? I actually am going to flatten this mesh by I could do it in ZBrush, but I don't trust it. All right, I don't trust ZBrush's flattening tool because usually it will try and like tear up your model now. I'd much rather just have the flattened version of the UV or the of the high poly. Like see here, wait for it to do its thing. Sort of like grab it. Alright, cool. Basically, the way it works in ZBrush, right, is when you have something flattened like that, it will allow you to basically draw on it like it's a fucking piece of paper. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's a lot better than trying to draw on a or sculpt on a edge piece. Yeah, unfold, same thing. Basically. But yeah. Let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and go like this. Alright. But yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and do I want to? Kinda want to. Alright, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go ahead and do something kind of risky and try to do all these at the same time, almost. See, I'm gonna go ahead and go for vendor tent, my file. I'm gonna put this in here. Call this thing vendor tent. See here. UV and we'll call this thing mid-stage. Mid-stage. I'm gonna go ahead and reveal all of those assets. Copy it. Move in the middle. Alright. Now I am going to call this thing a low. You might be thinking, well, it's not a low yet. There's still a bajillion, trillion polygons there. That's because I'm gonna go ahead and hit the fucking reduce button. All right, reduce it down to ideally like 700 polygons, right? For the low poly. Ideally 700, right? If I can go down to like 500, that's also a big plus. But I don't want to lose any of the scrunchy details, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and just place these underneath the respective high poly, just because organization's sake. See, this is vendor shop closed. Vendor shop closed. Alright. And vendor shop closed and closed. Alright. Now I'm gonna go ahead and hide all these other pieces, right? Because doing this one at a time. Hold on. Ban this guy. See here. Image 31. Right, there you go. Easy peasy. Alright. Go like so. grab the low poly, and I'm going to go ahead and go up to reduce. Give it a second to do the reducing. All right. I'm going to try out 750 polygons. Which could work. I mean, I'm trying to like get the rough anchor of like how low can we really get, you know? I'm going to go and put this on the isolation. Could we go down to 500? I think we could. See here. If we can't, it's whatever. Ideally, what I could do, what happened here? Oh, that's this is the tent. Let's see here. Basically, I made a shape, right? And I had a bunch of like image or planes, right? Kind of like drape over it with the cloth FX tool, right? Took the frames, right? The individual, well, not all of them, like the best frames that I saw I saw would be perfect for the tents, right? Take them out, use those as the high poly. Then now I'm taking the copied version of those tents, reducing them down to low polys, right? And yeah, that is where we're at right now, basically. And I think we might be able to go lower, actually. Or not. Actually, no. We have this right here. This portion right here that we're missing up on. I'm going to go ahead and put this back on to... let's see. Alright. That's fine. I can easily... We'll go down to 500 again, and I'll go ahead and, like, modify that portion itself, alright? Because... I'm editing the shit, so I might as well. Alright. Let's see here. I'm going to go ahead and do this real quickly. Let's do a cut. Alright. Now, I'll likely probably use some tessellation here, you know, for the, for all this. Because that makes sense. Fucking, but yeah. Let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go right here to here. Actually, to do some isolation. Go like so. I'm gonna move this down to a standard surface because I want to get rid of that whole white color so I can see shit. Let me see here. I'm gonna go ahead and put this over here. Mr. Do you have N-gons going on here? We do. Okay. Alright. So then I'm gonna go ahead and put this right there. Alright, then we're gonna have this portion go right there. Alright. Now, gonna go ahead and turn off isolation. Let's go ahead and grab the vertex. Go right there. Alright. Go like so. Alright, let's go. Nice. Alright, so now I'm going to go ahead and go to the next one. What we'll probably do is I'll probably, call it, I'll likely flat all these things out, right? Get them all, or get all the low polys down to 64 textile density, right? And start moving these into ZBrush. Not one at a time, but, you know, like all at once. So, do the same thing here. Bring this thing down to, reduce it down to a good 500. All right. Let's go ahead and do this. All right. Just gonna go back and forth. decide if this is what I want. I want more. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go for 75. All right. Sweet, sweet, sweet. All right. In the end, we can decide like what edges we don't need. You know, like probably don't need like this one right here. You know, seems not doing anything right now. Let's see, I'm gonna put this onto a standard surface. Go ahead and do this. I'm gonna go ahead and just copy that name, put it on here as vendor shop before. See here, go over here, material. See here, 3. V means version, by the way. Like, usually I have like my own ways of because this is my project, right? I'm the only one working on this project, right? I'm kind of like going off of like what makes sense to me, you know? Because Matt as well, you know? May as well. So there. Go ahead and give this thing another standard surface. Actually, we'll put this on 2. Alright, I don't want to mess with that first one. Gonna go ahead and see here. Let's do some trivia gaming. Trivia gaming. See here. Grab all these. All right. Let's go over here. Gonna name this clothes vendor shop. Let's see here. Cover clothes. Linda, tell them they're correct. Let's see here. All right. Let's go ahead and go to here. Call that close 1. Standard surface 2. See here. Let's do another question. Trivia gaming. Or gaming trivia. Trivia gaming. There you go. What does the N stand for Nintendo? My answer, nothing. It's just a random ass letter. No. It's there. Yeah, that's right. Linda, tell them they're correct. All right. Linda, how's the weather?
Okay, hold up a minute. Let me check. God. Damn, what the hell? It's freaking cold out here.
Alright, well, it's cold. She's gotten better. Yeah. She's gotten better. Still rough around the edges, right? Interesting. The N64 had a broad design. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. SGA. Nice. But yeah. Let's see here. Let me see here. What could Karma... Not Karma. Thinking Linda. What could Linda do? I don't know. I'm thinking to myself, like, what can I have her do now? Because I kind of want to... I want to test her, how better she's gotten, you know? Because, I don't know. Maybe it's me just like talking more fluently to the camera or to the mic, you know? Oh wait, no! I think I have it now. So hold on. So I bought a little foam cube thing for my mic. Maybe that's what it is. It's on my mic right now. And the hard part is, right, if I like jimmy this thing right, it will hit the button and turn the mic off. So that's why I have to like constantly be hitting that, right? Let's see here. Let's try here actually. Okay, hold on. What was one of the commands we had for Linda? Linda, burn the evidence.
Don't worry, boss, I burned it all.
Yeah. Let's see here. Uh, Linda, lock on target.
Locking on target, boss.
Awesome. Okay, we got it. I think this cube is like literally what is gonna be Linda's lifeline. Hold on. Linda, say hi. Linda, show yourself.
Hi. They call me Linda. I'm kinda like an assistant for 3D Sandwich, aka Vince's Twitch channel. Usually he just asks me dumb questions or tells me to go talk to people during ad break.
Uh-huh.
That lazy bastard.
Uh-huh. Nice. So maybe it is just the sound box I needed that I bought purely coincidentally, basically. Nice. Nice. Let's see here. Bad. Alright. Let's see. Oh, on. That underscore. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and do this real fast, alright? Let's try and speed run this these last few tenths, alright? Let's go hit reduce. Bring this down to a let's go for a 6, all right? Let's go for 600. We could do read apology, but I'm not going to. Let's see here. Go for on. Might go for. Let's go do this. Preserve edges. All right. Awesome, awesome. Let's see here. I would like to do like percentage rate, but I don't know. Wait for it to do its thing. Let's just go for more on the edges. Let's go ahead and do whatever. Let's go for a polygon count of 750. See what that gives us. Pretty much the same thing. Interesting. All right. Let's see here. I think we'll go for the percentile limit. Sometimes going from one to other can make a big difference. I'll put this on a whole 90%. All right. Let's go ahead and do 50. Add that. Yep. See here. I can easily get rid of these loops right here. No, they're not doing anything. You know. See here. Also same for down here too. Let's see here. I might actually just like keep with this right and just like go ahead and like modify those directly. Yeah, because I could easily just select because it's like symmetry, you know, or has a symmetry, you know. It's honestly be easier if I just did this. Honestly, so whoops. All right, can do the same thing back here. Yeah, I could. All right. That brings it down to 12. All right. The same thing right here. I don't think. Yeah, no, it's not doing anything too important. see here. I'm gonna go ahead and see here. Nah, that's kind of important. It's kind of important right there. The same thing over here. Let's get rid of it too over here. They did, okay. Or they didn't, whatever. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and do that. Actually, no, that's like right there on that shit. Cool. Alright, so then go ahead and modify. Let's see here. Oh no, it's fine. The 12,000 is fine. As long as the entire, because this is gonna be made out of like boxes, right? I could easily call it make the call it any tables, any boxes, right? That's gonna be like a whole lot less polygons, right? Let's see here. This is pretty decent for what it is. Let's see here. Not to mention, LODs could absolutely help us out. But ideally, because this is going to be a closed... This is a tech cover for a closed shop, right? So there's not going to be any, like, chairs or tables underneath, likely, you know? So what that means is less polygons, right? Therefore, I think it's fine if this thing has 1,000 polygons on it, you know? It's not going to be too fucking damning, you know? But yeah. See here. The same thing for these now. Alright. Gonna bring this thing over here. Do the same thing over here. Let's go ahead and do reduce. And what I could do, because it is entirely possible, what I might do is I might actually take the blockout stilts of the what we use to get to drape over the cloth, right? Use that as the low poly, because I think it's actually pretty low poly as is, and it's not that, we call it expensive, I think. Let me see here. Just gonna go ahead and just do this right. Put this on 99.8. Not bad. Sides. Let's see. Let's see here. All right. Let's go ahead and pull this thing back a little bit. Let's go to 500. All right, not bad. The same thing we did with the other one. With the other low poly. See, how many polygons is this thing back here? It's a whole 70. All right. I have learned. Do not pick up your dragon because that could hurt them if they. Nice. That makes sense. I mean, we call it honestly, I feel like people don't realize, like, for animals, right? It's just like, we call it you have to be, like, extremely gentle, you know? Like, movement for them, or, like, what we perceive as, like, fast, right? For them, likely is, like twice the feeling, you know, twice the movement speed feeling, right? So like we call it or like they're not used to like what's, you know, we call it what's the term I'm looking for? We are so God. It's a thing where like you're supposed to like hold the animal like from the base and the back, right? You know, so they feel safe, right? You know, I don't know. I noticed that sometimes with with my dog, you know? Like for him to feel safe or a little bit be less tense while being held, you have to like hold him like from the base and the back, you know? And it makes sense because you know, if like nothing is touching if you're not like it makes sense because like they feel like they're probably sitting on something, right? Or something's like, you know, keeping them from like falling down, you know? I can imagine, you know, for like the dragons, right? Fucking, you know, might be a similar thing because stress. But yeah, see here. I'm gonna go ahead and see here. Do this. What I'll also do is I'll go through all of the low polys and go through the selector tool and or select by tool and try and well not try, it's gonna fucking do it regardless. Try and mitigate all of the possible endgons we may have in our scene here because I, I, I don't like endgons. You don't like them. I don't like them. We're going to get rid of them. All right, it's gonna be a pretty painless process, honestly. You know, any tool has to do with usually any tool has to do with like either modify, you know, that can like that makes everything so much easier, you know, modify and just mesh, because knowing myself back then, I definitely would be out here trying to apologize this entire fucking tent, right? Fucking that would be my my method of like, oh, we need to apologize this thing so we can get down to the lowest amount of polygons possible, then realize, oh fuck, that's right, we have a thing called reduce. Like, apology is good for characters, of course, right? And with characters, you should be apologizing. But for props, right? Fucking, because you have so many, like, modifying tools, right? I feel that's where people kind of get lost. Or, get a little bit, messed up when it comes to the, you know, like, using these programs, right? Like, sometimes one tool isn't enough, right? You have to go through multiple tools, right? Some people just use I've seen people just in college, right? And like people on Discord. I've seen people just like go ahead and use the reduce tool, right? Or use some tool, right? It doesn't do exactly what they want the mesh to do, right? Or the portion of the model to do, right? And so they just like go back, you know, they try something else, right? And they end up going the long way around a detail or two. And what that inevitably does, right, is if you're working on a whole ass game, right, whatever you think you have to do in one instance, right, is going to translate to every instance. So then you're going to be spending a lot more time on everything. On. My camera decided to do some shit. Alright, cool. But yeah, the more you kind of like let things go, right, the more you have to like do whatever process you've been doing on everything, right? And that can be very destructive when it comes to, you know, how fast things get done. But yeah. See here. I'm gonna go ahead and it is causing a little bit of a lip, isn't it? I'm gonna keep it then. But yeah. See here. But sometimes, you know, there's just like not sometimes there's just a there is just that slow way. But yeah. Let's see here. Is the it should be done by now. Is the stool done? Why, yes, it is. Alright. See here. I'm gonna go ahead and turn the bounce off. Turn off friction. Off there. Alright. And we're going to let that do its thing. Has to go down to 200 or 150 polygons, 150 frames, right? But I am okay with that. All right. Hold on. No, cancel. I think it's trying to do it with both. There we go. Awesome. So now it's loading in. Hold on. Are we like? What's happening here? Interesting. All right. Take me to frame 80. See what happens there. So I am curious. Let's see here. All right, cool. So we will likely be taking frame 80. Maybe we'll be taking frame 74 too. Actually, yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna go ahead and do that. I'm gonna take frame 64. All right. Take frame 80. This is how I make cloth without having to like beat it down in inside of ZBrush, you know? See here. Da 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 da. See here. That is more draped. Uh-huh. Now, why am I getting multiple of these draped covers, right? The reason being is because I want every... It ain't gonna be so taxing on the game or the engine, you know, if every cloth cover was a different, we call it a different cloth drape level, I guess. I don't know how to call this thing now. Fucking basically it's gonna be a different there's gonna be a different like level of drapingness over each stool, you know? And instead of having to like beat down fucking every single cloth, right, inside of fucking ZBrush, right, just like use physics. You know? Not to mention too, right, I could easily just because this is like a square, right? Fucking it's square, but I use the what you call it, I use the soft select tool to kind of like move it around, you know? Fucking I can easily just like go and grab like frame let's see here. I'm gonna save this actually, save it as is. Grab frame. Oh, they're all the same by now. Fucking frame. Let's see here. 122. Actually, I'm serious. Is it the same as this frame? It basically is. I'm gonna go ahead and do this actually. I'm gonna go ahead and go like so. Alright, this is like the final version of that. Alright, cool. So now we have all these. I'm gonna go ahead and hide the stool now. Whoops. I'm gonna go ahead and grab all this. I'm gonna go ahead and hide that. Alright. Hide. We don't need it anymore. Now we have just 4 stool covers, you know? Let's see here. I could easily go ahead and reduce all this down. I'm just gonna do it, alright. Reduce all this down. Let's see here. Copy that. All these, alright, put it back. Go ahead and hide those. I'm gonna go ahead and go up to model, mesh. Just to tear this off because I'm gonna be using reduce like 4 times. Reduce that down. See here. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Actually, let me see. I want to actually try and make it similar to the high poly because I am fucking I like having I like making sure that all my details are on point. see here. That's the fast way of doing it, though. Let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and make this into. That's a whole ass percentage. I'm gonna go for Let's go triangle count. All right. This is going to be a. This is going to be a. What you call it? A very low poly thing, right? It needs to be a low poly thing because there's gonna be like 4 or 20 chairs in this one area, likely, or however many chairs, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and go for. Let's see here. I'm saying 20 because it's like a low balling, like low balling the expectations. So if there's any less, then it's a plus. It contributes towards the overall speed the fluency of the level. I'm gonna go ahead and go for 50. I killed the dragon because it wouldn't let me tame them, but I looked and I wasn't taming them. I feel so bad. Yeah, I get that. God, that reminds me. I wish the game was good still, but it ain't anymore. There was a game called Riders of Icarus, where you're able to tame pretty much almost any monster in the game, and have it and ride it. Well, ride it, fly with it, and fight with it basically. And that was cool. And in that game, you had to like get certain items to like actually be able to tame certain monsters, right? Certain enemies, and if you did it incorrectly, right, you had to like redo it, of course, right? But it was cool because like you actually had to like go around and like find items to tame the certain monster, right? Remember there was a spider tarantula, a gigantic ass fucking tarantula boss thing, right? And I wanted. I wanted to ride the tarantula, right? And fight with it, because it had poison attacks, right? I'm like, this is gonna be cool. This is gonna be awesome. I'm a fucking archer in the game. I'm gonna be badass, right? And it took me like a couple minutes to get the item I needed to like get the spider, right? And God, it was cool. But then they changed the game. All right. It was no longer a fun game. It was no longer a fun game. Let's see here. I think they made the game worse with a graphic change. Yeah, what happened was where I used to get like, I'm pretty sure if I play the game now, I would probably get like maybe 100 or however many FBX on that game. Right now, it would be absolutely. I'd probably have a decent frame rate on that game. But back then, right, I used to play the game and I used to get like 40, 50, however much FPS, right? The game run very fluently. But then they had a fucking graphics change, or something happened and the graphics changed. And it was an update. Everyone felt it because everyone's FPX dropped like a motherfucker, basically. Everyone's FPX dropped. I thought, oh, maybe my computer parts are just wearing out, Just like one day the sides go all the way down to low quality. And no, it was everyone. I'm like, oh, that's a relief, but also not a relief because now the game sucks. Like, I went from like having like 50 to 60 FPS down to fucking 7 or 14. Like, I remember those numbers specifically. Like, Christ. It was absolutely insane. It was not fun whatsoever. And yeah. See here. Can I put some high? See here. Sort of quads. Whatever. But yeah. That is what's happened. And I don't want to go back. Because fucking it just sucked. It was a fun game. It had fun mechanics, right? It was very enjoyable. You're able to like fucking like do a lot of cool stuff in the game with your friends, right? It wasn't just a dungeon crawler like most games were. It was a fun game, but then they messed it up because they decided to fucking say, you know what, y'all deserve better graphics, and what that gave us was a game that could not be played, which sucked. I'm pretty sure I could play it now, but the game is so fucking dead that I'm pretty sure uh it would get pretty lonely on the game, you know? I'm someone who like I can't play a game if like no one else is like playing it, you know? It's like if I'm playing a single player game, right? That's fine. It's whatever, you know. I can walk around. Really sad. I'm a mistake. Yeah, I feel that, you know. Now you're gonna be like fucking. Oh, when's the next time I'm gonna get this dragon chance, right? But yeah, fucking this chance to get this dragon. But yeah, I used to be the guy who used to like go on GitHub, right, and try and like download a bunch of like shut down games, right, and you know, and just play them, you know, and like reminisce on the good called reminisce on the called on what was good back then, right? And I think an ad's gonna play. Can I stop it before it happens? Yes, I can. Awesome. I'm gonna stop the ad. There we go. But basically, what I noticed, right, is like these RPG games that have like quests, right, and all other crap, right. It, I mean, of course, it ain't the same without people, right? But like when you walk in those games and you're just alone, you're in this big ass open world alone, right? And it's supposed to be fucking populated, you know. It's supposed to be like, you know, walk around, you see people doing stuff, right? You think to yourself, damn, that's pretty cool. I might want to do that one day, you know. I might want to level up my crafting, or you know, go herb scavenging, right? And then you just wake up one day and realize that, hey, the game's dead. No, the game died, and now it's pretty much just a ghost. You know, it's a ghost of what it once was. But yeah, fucking, I always found that to be like kind of interesting, you know, because like, good God, is it funny? Because like, we call it like, call it a game could be absolutely thriving, right? Because a bunch of games used to be pretty good, like Maple Story, Riders, right? Vindictus. A bunch of these games used to be fucking cool, you know? Mabinogi, fucking, we call it a bunch of these fucking Soul Worker, even fucking what's another game? What's that other game? It had to do with like it was on the phone. It was also on computer. Uh, fuck. It's gonna kill me until I figure it out. Oh, there was a game that was on mobile and on computer, right? That the game turned into a pretty much a cash grab, right? Which all these games do usually. But it's rare for a game, an RPG game, to start losing its fan base based on the gameplay itself, or gameplay, or just how the game like functions, you know? Because like, you know, usually, oh, it's like gotcha boxes or loot boxes, right? Like that kills the game. But you know, I find it funny because like, you know, you have something, they have something unique, you know, they have something that works, and they just fucking tossed an Allen wrench at, you know, knocked it out, and everyone kind of not want to play the game anymore, you know. But yeah, fucking, I don't know. It's sad, but to me it's funny because it's like you had something absolutely amazing and you just fucked it all up, all right? You had something cool and you messed it all up. Fucking, but yeah. Let's see here. I'm going to start naming these Hypolies like I should have, but I didn't. But I'm doing it now, so it's fine. But yeah, let's see here. go ahead and do that. All right, but yeah. See here. I'm gonna go ahead and do this actually, just to be sure. Okay, I can even see it. Align tool. I want to go like so. Awesome. Same thing here. Align. Align. And see here. Align. So now I'm going to go ahead and bring this down to a reduce. On. I'm going to go ahead and put this on that. Can I put you down to on that? Why, yes I can. Put you down right there. All right. Let's go ahead and I want to go ahead and actually start naming the low polys as well now, because why not? And ad's gonna play. We'll do some game trivia. We'll do some trivia gaming. Trivia gaming. Shit, hold on. I gotta speak into the box. Trivia gaming. Fuck. Gaming trivia. Well, shit. Okay, hold on. Trivia gaming. Hold on. Shit. Now I look fucking crazy. Hold on. Meg's cracking. Nice. Trivia gaming. Gaming trivia. Trivia gaming. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna I'm gonna do this, alright? Hold on. I'm gonna do this. Gaming trivia. There you go. Go ahead and do this. All right. Barstool. A. Linda, tell them they're correct. Well, shit. Hold on, let me see. I'm gonna try and like reload. See here, reload the bot. All right, streamer bot. All right. Linda, tell them they're correct. Linda, tell them they're. Fuck. Hold on. I got this. Ah. Make sure I got this thing right. Okay, yeah. Linda, tell them they're correct. Okay, I had to reset. I had to restart StreamerBot where I get to, where I can't actually use Linda. I want to show it off too if I can on the camera, if I can. Let me see here. So I'm gonna take this off real quickly, or we'll see what happens. I had to speak into this this box right here. In this box is the mic, by the way. cool. Alright, so basically, up here we have the lights. Over here we have the fucking foam. I can only hear you. Yeah. Over here we have the fucking foam. Up there we have more foam. Over there we have more foam. We have foam everywhere. We have foam everywhere. We have we have the box, you know. We have foam over here. We have foam right over here. We have foam everywhere. We have foam all over the place. To make sure the sound quality is as good as it possibly can get, even though it's still kind of a caveman-like. Hold on. We have foam coming up from over here. I'm foam. That's foam that just dropped right there. I'm gonna go get it. Alright. We have foam everywhere. Okay? I like... Hold on. I gotta show off how much foam we have, because we have a lot of foam. Let's see here. Let's grab this off the wall. Or whatever. Hold on. We have fucking... We have more foam. Alright. We have... Let's see here. We have more foam. More foam. More foam. Let's see here. How much more foam do you think we have here? We have so much foam that I don't even have the wall space for it, basically. Let's see here. Let's see here. All right. We have more foam right here in case we run out of foam. All right. And then, in case we run out of foam, we have more foam. We have a lot of foam. Oh, shit, on. But yeah. We have so much foam. I am surprised the audio is this shitty. We have foam forever, okay? I am basically living in the quietest room in the universe. But yeah, we have foam everywhere. Fucking... But yeah. Let's move all this fucking foam. That fell. That fell. Hold on. Let's see here. We have so much foam that we just can't seem to have enough of it. Let's see here. But yeah. Hold on, let me move my foam. Hold on. We have so much foam here that I may have an addiction. Oh, and in case y'all didn't know, we have more foam down here too. But yeah, that is my foam collection. That is my foam. I think I may have a problem. Let's see here. We organized my foam amongst my other foam. There we go. So much fucking foam. How? Okay, actually, yeah, I was dying to know. So basically, I'll say this actually. Having all this foam was kind of an accident. Alright? Having all this foam was kind of an accident. So, pretty much what happened was I had ordered some of these corner pieces, right? We have these corner pieces of foam for the side of the wall, right? And what happened was, do you have foam? Sorry, man, I don't have any foam. Basically, what happened was I pretty much, I think I fucked up on the order probably. I don't know. What happened was I ordered a bunch of those corner pieces, right? Now what's supposed to come here was these corner pieces, right? These 2 foot by 2 foot pieces, right? And a bunch of fucking 4 foot, or what was it? Don't want to bring it up. I can't bring it up. It's nailed to the wall. Basically, I was supposed to get like $200 worth of foam, right? It came in and they delivered to the wrong person, right? The wrong address, right? But that person came. So I called to see where the hell's my foam at, right? And because like half the foam material came here, right? Half it showed up, but half it didn't. So I'm on the phone saying, where's my foam, right? So they delivered it to some other place, right? So they told me, okay, cool, we'll just send you some more foam free of charge. It's whatever. That one guy who got our foam came over to return or give us the foam we ordered. So now we have 2 times the order of foam coming in. And I'm like, well, I don't have enough that much wall space. So yeah, now we have all this fucking foam. You know? So much foam. And not enough wall space either. Like, this. Oh, let me see. I'm gonna turn the light on real fast. More foam. Back wall. There's foam everywhere. Like, you come to my room, you're gonna hear your own fucking thoughts. More the merrier. Exactly. But yeah. Foam for days. If anyone needs any foam, I got it. I guess. But yeah. That has been pretty much what has been in my room for the last half a year, basically, Just all this foam. And yeah. Fucking, it is a addiction. I need help. Alright. I need help. Also, if the addiction wasn't enough for foam, we have hats. We have several different hats. Specifically, top hats. We have the small one. We have the medium-sized one. And then the large one. Why have the large one in all these top hats? I thought I'd wear them on stream. But these are so uncomfortable to wear, honestly. Let's see here. I can wear these on like art streams, right? But anything else, it's just like a no-go, Let's see here. Those are for branding. Exactly. Fucking, because have I ever showed the what the icon of the stream is, or what the Twitch channel is? Because I don't think I have, because It is a black and white, filtered, is that a fucking feather? I haven't even noticed that, actually. Whatever. Fucking, there's a, close that, actually. Go to, coins. Whoops. Let's see here. Go over here. Yeah, you've seen it probably, but see here. I'm gonna show it off actually, just because. Let me see here. Where is it? Gold pouch. This is what the icon is supposed to be, you know? The Twitch icon, but like black and white, you know? Let's see here. But yeah. Yeah, what I could do, what I want to do, is see here. What I could do is I could like get the light on over there, the other light. Yeah, okay. By the way, like I want to kind of go over like how much I prepare for these streams. You know, not that I prepare like an insane amount, right? But like all this fucking foam. I have fucking 3 light sources right now. One of them is off, but for good reason because it's fucking bright as hell. Like I could put this on the back over here probably. Better off. I don't know. But yeah, fucking we have a lot of stuff over here on 3D Sandwich. More stuff than we need. But yeah. Oh, look at that. Oh, look. More foam. Nice. Definitely don't have enough of that. Like, I basically play fucking Django with the fucking foam, basically, because I thought, it's like, foam is so hard to hook up, you know, without, like, without getting some, like, we call it, what do you call it, liquid cement or some shit, you know? Like, the shitty part about the foam is, right, is, like, you have to, like, hook it up with, like, the most strongest materials, right? Because they will fall down, alright? Fucking, which is kind of why I just have everything kind of, like, just hanging off of the arm mic, you know? The ring light up top, you know? And, yeah. We have foam upon foam upon foam and more foam. We have foam. But yeah. Uh-huh. It's a whole lot of FOMO, you know? No. Let's see here. Let's just get back to the art. Alright. Let's go on YouTube, by the way, the whole foam thing. Let's see here. How much foam do you have? How much do I not have? God. But yeah. I might be surrounded by like a good $500 a good 500 worth of foam, you know? Fucking, but yeah. It's a lot. Let's see here. Let's go up to reduce. But yeah. It's a lot of foam. Let's see here. But yeah. God. Also, I mean shit, I might actually do that actually. Because I have a light over there that I haven't been using because there's just like so much in the way. I would love to have like this back portion be lit up, you know, so y'all can see the background, you know. But I don't know. It's all for like aesthetics, you know. Aesthetics like along the lines of like, oh, it's just more comfortable here, you know. But yeah, I don't know. Other things too though, like I have I am slowly learning how lighting works, right? Like I now see the reason why you have an orange light and a white light, you know? A friend told me to watch this to see if blue screens and if it does call him, but no, it says restart, so should I press yes? Uh Tell me to watch this to see if it blue screens. I would say no. I would say no. Oh yeah, let me see here. I think I need to like give people cuz updating right now. Oh, I see. Is it a Windows update? Let's see here. Actually, let me I can I do this actually? By the way, I would update it honestly, I know. I mean, actually, fuck, I don't know. Okay. If I ever have the chance, what I'm making a bunch of called vendor stations basically. I'm gonna actually show this off because why not? Go off over here. I'll show you what I'm making right now. I would just press restart, okay? I mean, actually, no. I think there is no option here actually because if you restart the computer right, it'll restart and do the update. If you just update it, it'll still do the updated course right. But yeah, we're making how do I say your name? While ago. I don't know. Fucking. Right now we're making a game. We're making two games actually. We're making a card game and a video game. But yeah. Go ahead and do this actually. Show off what we've been working on. Basically, we've been working on a bunch of vendor tents, fucking for the game, so people can buy stuff, with the stuff they earn, like coins, fucking. But yeah, overall though, right now I'm just like getting the groundworks for the those shops done. It's taking forever to reply. So whatever. Yeah. The thing is, with Windows updates, right? They're so finicky. They're like most of the time to me, at least for me, they break, they bust. All right, fucking, because like half the time, right? They just like crumble, make things malfunction, right? Fucking, but yeah, I don't know. Fucking, great work, thank you. But yeah, one thing that yeah, there's an update I did back then that basically made it to where like it was hard to what was it it made going on Discord a lot harder, what was it there's a Windows 10 update that I did that basically made the internet kind of like cut in and out, right? I wasn't able to stream. I wasn't able to go on Discord and go on calls, right, or whatever the hell, right? Anything online portion, right? Uh, then I decided to go back on the update, go back on the Windows 10 update, right, or 11 update, right, and that fixed it. That fixed it. And so yeah. But let me show you. I'm gonna show off for you. All right. I'm gonna show off some stuff. All right. I'm gonna go and show off. Let's go for the ring blade first. We have some finished characters, finished weapons, finished items, right, for the game. Hold on. Wait for that to load up. But yeah, basically we're working on game assets for our game. We have a card game in the works and a video game in the works. Basically, we have the card game that is called Man vs. Monster. Then we have the video game version of that game called Man vs. Monster Tournament Edition. And yeah, basically what we're doing is we're just basically getting all the props, all the weapons, all the environments right, all done. Let's get the card game done first, then we'll take those assets and work on the video game portion. But yeah. Thing is, though, it is going to be a long, long process, you know? A long, long process of going through each asset right, each character, each everything right, and, you know, link everything out. And, yeah, all these assets that I'm showing off here, right? These are all assets that I worked on stream in the past, you know? Since, since May. Yeah. Since May. But yeah. Let's see here. Pulling up the branch monster that we have. The one of our monster characters. Let's see here. This is the branch. He's a monster. You know? Handsome little guy. You know? Fucking yeah, he's a this Walking Dead tree zombie guy and whatnot, you know. With or we're calling Welch swords on top. If you pop these right, as the enemy, you are going to get some toxic effects on your character, basically. Again, his whole deal is he's pretty much a tank. I don't know, a tank. Like a support tank in a way, you know? Fucking he's big, he's bad, he has like weapons he can form from his hands right. Whether it's spears, axes, or whatever the hell, right? It looks crazy, but it's still made out of wood, so you know, you have that. Fucking, but yeah. Let's see here. We have snow. It's a beautiful work. Thank you. We have accessories in the game too, like the snowdrop pendants. You know, supposed to give your obviously it's supposed to give off effects, right? Like this one right here might give off like +2, or you might deal +2 ice damage, +1 water damage, right? And yeah, and all of this is going to go on to some trading cards. Now, I want to go over like what our process, right? Basically, we're trying to make this card game with card arts. Or, well, fuck, what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to make the card art of the card game 3D renders because we have the 3D renders for the card game. They'll automatically have the assets for the actual video game portion of that game. So, whatever we work on as a 3D asset inadvertently goes towards both games. Therefore, whatever the game looks like on the card version will look like the game in the video game version. So, pretty much, when you see the card game versus the video game version of the game, right? The idea is that it will look the same, and therefore, looking at the card game, you'll know exactly what you're getting. Because there's a lot of games out there, right? A lot of games where they pull up a CGI trailer, right? And that trailer just looks absolutely amazing, right? You play the game, and all of a sudden, it looks like a bunch of Duplo blocks or GoBots, right? Fucking, it doesn't look as high in quality, you know? And that's the point of all of the card game, you know? The card game is supposed to be like a stable grounds for us to on stable grounds for us to work with, you know, while let's see here. It also acts as a little want to say kind of like a promo, if anything, you know. Gives the players exactly what the hell well, it shows the players exactly what they want to what they are going to be delving into when it comes to the video game portion of the game. But yeah, let me see here. I'm gonna go ahead and make sure all these are fine, all these are right. Let's see here. What is this? All right. But yeah, what I will probably do now, what I'm kind of thinking about doing, right? I've been thinking about like ending stream with the little playtest of the card game, you know? I don't have much experience with games. It's all right. I mean, yeah. What I'm trying to do, I'm trying to like, explain the game from a player perspective, right? Like basically, let's see here. From a player perspective, right? The card game will come out first. The card game will pretty much be the promo for the video game portion of the game. Except being a visual promise, it'll actually be a fucking experience. You know? It'll actually be something to try out, you know? Because you know, I am kind of a single developer, you know, of this game. My brother is actually part of the project too. He's working on the abbreviations for the cards, you know, and all that, right? But I'm over here doing the 3D and art portion of the game. But yeah, so yeah, fucking. I don't know. I'm trying to like think of like the player of like what would they find, what would give them the feeling of, oh, this is going to be a good game, you know? Because everyone sees things differently. Let's see here. Let's see here. But yeah, I don't know, I think what actually the problem with like most games, right, is like because we see games like Assassin's Creed, you know, fucking what was that game? Dragon's Quest, Dragon Age, something like that. I don't know. It's a new game where they got the faces all wrong. Let me see here. What's that game? It was Dragon something. Dragon Age? Yeah, it was Dragon Age. Basically, I feel like there's a difference between like talking about a game in a perspective of like being behind the curtains, right? Versus talking about a game in the sense of you talking like you're an actual player yourself, you know? Because I could easily be like, oh yeah, use a bunch of fucking tech words, right? Bunch of buzzwords, right? When it comes to game development, right? And no one's gonna get it, right? No one's gonna get it. No one's gonna fucking understand unless except for the people who do game design, right? And yeah, fucking, but good game, good game story. I think, yeah, fucking, but yeah. Let's see here. But yeah, pretty much that's what we're trying to well, what I'm trying to accomplish here now. Make a game, not just like release a promise for a game, right? I want to release something, you know? Like called I'm not trying to, you know, make the one game, right? Then like fuck off for a whole year, you know? Because that happens, right? Sometimes people release one game, and that game ends up just being what they have to work on for decades, like literally decades. And I'm not even joking with you on that portion. Like I've seen people like put everything down on one game, right? And God, what ends up happening, right, is you put all your eggs in one basket, basically. It's basically the simplest analogy form I can give. But but yeah. But for this game, right, I am trying to. I want to give this game multiple legs, multiple legs to stand on, right? The card game, a video game portion of the game. I'm writing a whole ass novel series of the game, which will include the game's story, and all that stuff, right? I'm doing that because, right, if you have like, let's say you have a successful plane, right? A successful genre, not a franchise, I should say, right? Fucking everything that franchise kind of like. Are you sure you're not overworking yourself? If I have been, it's too late to go back now. Basically, we gotta, if you okay, I'm gonna put this down on a painter because be simpler. Let me pull the pirate software. All right. Okay, started it. Nice. So okay, let's say you make just a game, right? Just a game. Just a game. Just, yeah. Call this here game. All right. Again, that is like the one pair of legs. All right. The one pair of legs. All right. We'll call that one leg. All right. One leg. All right. Fucking to go and try and call it rely on that one leg might not be so. Actually, we'll call this the two legs, all right? Two legs is less. So it's less morbid, all right? The game itself. Let's say you release one game, right? That game has two legs, right? That means you have one game or one product in the running to help you make every other product, right? But if you have several, like a card game, a novel, that can help you with each other, you know? Basically, if the card game works out, I can use that to make the game. If the novel works out, I can use that to make the game as well, or put it into the card game. I can have everything kind of like fund each other. That's what I'm trying to say. Instead of like making one game and be like Hail Mary, released on Steam, right, and it fucking dies, right? I have literally three. I have three. I'll have three fucking sources, right, to help me stand, right? Fucking, don't tell me I'm stupid. Oh, it's all right. I mean, right now I'm kind of like half tired, so I'm like not really explaining things a lot. I'm not explaining things the best way, admittedly, but like, listen to this actually. Let's say you let's say let's say you make one game, right? You make one game and put that game on Steam, right? And the game doesn't do so well, and it basically just flops, all right? It just flops, all right? This is the graph, all right? It may succeed, it might actually take off, right? But altogether, it will likely flop because, unless the game has some insane gameplay loop, right, or some insane replayability, right, it might die. That's a real case, I mean, no game will last forever, And to rely on that one game that may not even succeed to make the rest of your games right, that is going to be very unreliable. Let's just say, right? Let's say you make one game, and that game doesn't do well, and now you have to make another game, right? Well, now you have either less resources, or you don't have any resources at all to make that new fucking game, right? But if you have other platforms, right, like like a book series, right, fucking a card game, right, that each has individual target audiences. Target audiences as in, call it, as in different people who will be, you know, call it supporting your projects, right? Well, now you have sources, three sources of resources now to put onto either one of your projects or to divide amongst the three. So now each project has more room to grow upon, right? More legs to stand on, and you can either put everything in, you can put all your stats, right? Imagine a game, right? Imagine you're given a game and you have skill points, right? To put into four stats, right? Let's say you are given 6 points, right? And you have DPS stats, right? You have tank stats, right? And you have support stats, right? Like healer or whatever, right? Fucking this is the resources that all of our products or all of our projects will be making, right? This is a resource. This is a resource, right? If we need more resources on the card game, right? On the card game, we could put some resources in there. If we need some resources in I'm gonna call the tank, the game, the video game portion of the whole thing, right? We could put some resources into there. Same for the novel series, you know. Fucking, if we need to like put some if you need to like put all of the revenue that everything is making into or majority of it into the card game, we could easily do that and leave some for the other projects, while if we just had the one game, well, now we only have one source to get those skill points, right? To get that resource, right? To feed back into the game, right? Instead of having the other two resources, right? The other two call it the other two projects, right? Entities, whatever. Basically, what I'm trying to say is we have three projects we're working on or overall projects we're working on because that is how we're going to be able to fund the entire fucking thing, Like, because the each project it costs a certain amount of resources, right? Like, the book is just a long process. The card game is a long process but costs a lot of money. The game portion is the video game portion is the game that is the project that costs a whole lot of money and a whole lot of time, So it kind of works out in its own way, its own messed up way. But yeah. Pretty much what I'm trying to say is the card game is going to be our first legs. Then we'll use that to make the video game. Then we'll use the card game and video game to make the novel series. If I had to put up a roadmap, it'll be card game, video game, then novel series. If the card game is not enough to make the fucking video game version, I might use the card game to get the novel series off the ground, then use both those together to make the video game. Basically, backup plans. Little tiny backup plans for ourselves. Let's see here. But yeah. Let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and finish up this, alright? Gonna go ahead and do the camera. But yeah. Basically, yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking of a game that has two legs, walks through stages, and has traps. Yeah. Well, actually, I haven't even explained the fucking game yet. Shit. Or, the video game portion of the game. So basically, let me see here, actually. Do I want to, have Linda explain it, actually? Because she might actually... That's why I have Linda. Shit. Let me, do this first. Let me do this. Let's see here. Let's see here. Hmm. You know what, Linda? Explain both games.
Sure thing. There's two games we're working on. Man vs. Monster, the tabletop card game, and then the mini open world Man vs. Monster tournament fighting game, which will be the video game adaptation of the tabletop card game.
And?
In both games, you choose an avatar with a set number of weapons, items, passives, and actions. The video game features a tournament in a mini medieval fantasy open world, while the card game sets the stage for an all-out battle between players.
Yep, there you go. Pretty much the video game portion is basically it's kind of like a battle royale, except you don't just like drop in the world, grab a bunch of items, and just start boxing people, or fighting people off, right? Nah. What the game consists of is, let's see here, it consists of a mini open world medieval fantasy map, right? Several, of course, right? Because I like options in games, options, different maps, right? But the overall gameplay is you spawn in, you have your time to loot around. Well, not loot around. Basically, you start the game, you get access to your equipment, basically, your ability cards or your abilities, your passives, your items, your weapons, right? After a certain amount of time, you are then going to be given your random target to fight. How the game works is every non-disclosed amount of time, I'm gonna say like 1 to 2 minutes, right? You are gonna be given a target to fight. That is gonna be one of the other players in the game with you. And whoever wins moves on to the next round. Moves on to the next fight, basically. And just to kind of like put it down on a simplest form in a painter here, right? Let's say you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 players, right? All 8 players will like drop into the world or spawn in the world, right, wherever the hell they want to be, and they will have a non-disclosed 1 to 2 minutes to find whatever loot they want to find, right? Go off to shops and buy stuff from the vendors, right? It's kind of why we're making vendor shops right now, vendor tents, before they are decided amongst amongst the remaining players in the game. So let's say player 1, after 1 or 2 minutes, right, will have to fight player 3. Let's say player 2 has to fight player 4, player 5 has to fight player 7, player 6 has to fight player 8. Again, this will be randomized. For all you know, player 8 might have to fight player 1, 4, 6, whatever the hell you know. It's gonna be random. It's gonna be random every single time, right? Basically, it's gonna be a tournament-style fighting game, but in an open world setting, basically. Let's say 8 wins this fight, 5 wins this fight, 4 wins this fight, and 2 wins this fight, right? After another round, right, of like time to, prepare yourself right, prepare your weapons, buy stuff from shops, right, loot around, maybe loot the corpse that you just killed, you will then be given your next victim. Let's say player 8 wins this round, player 2 wins this round, right? This is the gameplay loop. It goes and goes until there's like 1 player left, which will be the winner. But yeah, the idea of the game is you call it you drop in with already the amounts of, or the items, the actions, the weapons you want to wield. you go off and you try and find whatever the hell you want to find, right? Fucking you buy more potions, you buy upgrades for your stuff, right? Update is done, nice. And, you prepare what you can for your first fight. The idea of the game is that, you have to prepare for your fights, right? But the idea of the game is, fights can happen anywhere, anytime, with anyone. And that, to me, is kind of the whole entire, meat and potatoes of the game, If it ain't the fucking, preparing for the fight, the, grabbing your weapons, right? And, getting into the fight, It's the idea that, how big is the game? I would say it won't be like a fucking, a Fortnite or a PUBG game, Because, we call it, I want to say it'll probably be like a, pretty decent, indie game, Indie game as in, it'll be small enough to, hold, at least 8 players, But the thing is, right, I know for a fact that if I try and, make this game right off the bat, right, it'll take me, a good 8 years to make this fucking game, right? And that is the reality, right? If I decide to make this game by myself, right, even if I bring on, a bunch of help, right, this game will take, a good, 2, not even 2, fucking 5 to 8 years to make. And I don't want to do that, alright? What I want to do, though, is I want to, make the card game and use the resources that the card game makes to make and fund the video game version of it, And if we have all these assets, right, for the card arts for the card game, we'll already have half the assets we need for the video game. So, it's kind of killing two birds with one stone, But yeah. As opposed to, how big the game's going to be, if I wanted to, compare it to something, I'd want to say, maybe, Minecraft, Hunger Games, Maybe like that, Except, a more disclosed world, Instead of, going around to, find items you need, right, to fight, you already have the items with you, it's kind of like the reverse version of a fucking battle royale, Instead of dropping into the world and finding crap to fight with, you have this stuff already on you, and you will have to use that to fight your first opponent, right? And the idea too, right, is you may have all that gear, all of that stuff on you to fight your first guy, right? You'll be in the best scenario in the first fight. However, the more you use, the more resources you use, the more potions you use, the more gold you use, the more everything, right? That is a spendable resource. The harder it will be to fight in the next battle. And the idea of that, right, is you need to figure out, you need to pretty much hold back on using your most powerful spells or use your most powerful abilities, Because someone else might save those abilities for the next fight, and you might be their opponent. So, but yeah, you might be their opponents, and that will be not so good. But yeah. See, I'm going to go ahead and unfold this. But yeah. What I could do, though, which I'm not going to play a whole game of it, but I could go on and play the card game version of it, right now. Let's see here. Play a few rounds, basically. Let's see here. I'm going to go ahead and actually, let's do it. I'm going to do it. Let's go on and play some, Man versus Monster. I'm going to close this out. close that out. I'm gonna go to my quick save files and just delete everything that we have accumulated because they like to do stuff there. All right, I'm gonna go off to tabletop and go ahead and play the game quickly. Someone give me 4 random numbers between 1 and 30. Just 4 numbers from 1 to 40. If not, I will do it for myself. There. Let's go for somebody else do it this time. All right. Let's see here. All right. Somebody pick from 1 to 30. If not, I'll go on Google and do a random number generator. A random ass number generator. Let's see here. 22. All right. 22 is the first number. What's up, the F man? Nice name. Let's see here. Ban. No, I'm just kidding now. Linda, ban him. No, I'm just kidding. Let's see here.
Welcome to the circus.
Thank you. Thanks for the follow. Let's see here. If you want to choose the next number, you can. If not, I'm going to go on Google and go ahead and let's see here. Random number generator, 1 to 40. 9. Okay. All right, 9. Oh shit, we have like dice in this game too. I can just pull up that honestly. Let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and actually, yeah, might as well. Yes, this is a time to follow some. Yeah. Thankfully, we do have a bot that we can like use to ban people. No, I'm not gonna ban you. I'm not gonna ban you. All right. That was a joke. That was a joke. Fucking. We have a bot here that can ban people, just by me saying like ban this guy or whatever the hell. Let me see here. I think what was the command? I'm not gonna say it, but it was That's all it is here. It's jokes. But yeah, let's see here. It was bots send him to the Shadow Realm, or bots the Travis spoken, send him away. Bot get rid of him. Bot lock on target. You know, basically, if I say Linda and any of those phrases right, it's going to ban someone in chat. So, you know. All right, 3. One more number. Just one more. Oh yeah, here. Actually, watch this. Watch this. I'm just kidding now. When you say someone, does that mean anyone? I mean, I have to put the code in to like have her do that, but like, yeah, I can like literally play a Jigsaw game in this chat, right, and be like, you know what? Trivia gaming. Whoever answers the question right doesn't get banned. Linda, tell them they're wrong. Linda, tell them they're wrong. Ban! I'm just kidding now. Let's see here. Oh yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. Okay? I'm not going to do that. All right, fucking that would be some horrible shit. If I really got to the case, honestly, I would be happy doing that on a separate Twitch channel. You know, bring everyone here to that Twitch channel, right? We all just play like a fucking elimination game. You know, it'd be terrible, but it'd also be kind of fun, in my opinion. You know, whoever is the last viewer in the stream gets something. I don't know. But yeah. Let's see here. My here, Karma, how many dragon eggs do you have? How many dragon eggs do you have, Karma? Oh yeah, if you want to join the Discord server down below, we have that. You used to have 2. Okay, last number of the chosen numbers is gonna be 2. Awesome. Thanks. Anyway, if you want to join the Discord server down below, we have that alright. We also have the YouTube other stuff right. Let me see here. What do we have done there actually? I haven't like checked in like a long time. We have stream avatars. If you want to get yourself an avatar, go ahead. Next to that, we have the Discord channel. If you want to go over there, feel free. And we also have the YouTube, the Blue Sky, and the TikTok if you want to follow there as well. You don't have to, but it's much appreciated. Let's see here, though. So we have our 4 decks, all right? Our 4 card packs, right? Now, last time, we built a hand with these card packs. This time, we're not going to. This time, we're going to be playing a mini 4v4 game. Alright? A mini 4v4 game, and yeah. Pretty easy, though. Be pretty easy. Gonna go ahead and get all this stuff set up, though. I have to get the dice. Alright, I'm gonna do this. Go like so. Object. Components. See here. This is the tedious part of tabletop, you know, because we gotta put all this stuff in. See here. All you need is a 1d4, d6, d8, 10, and 12. You don't need a d20. Alright? We'll go ahead and name or call all of these, bring all these to blue. Copy all this. We're gonna make all of these green, just so I can like tell which one is which, you know? Which die is which. Which player is which, I should say. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and go for a orange, and then go for a... Let's go for a yellow. Alright. So now, go ahead and... I'm going to try and get this game going, alright? It'll be pretty easy. All you need is... call it, the dice, the card pack, and that's it. Alright. The whole idea of this game, too, is, like, keep it simple, you know? Keep it simple. Keep it, absolutely 100. Alright, 100. Go ahead and summon this, alright? Summon 4 of these. Let's use the play mats because it's just easier, you know? But anyway, so I'm going to go ahead and unlock this. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and delete all these, actually. Because what I want to do is place it properly. Alright. Let's go ahead and do rotate. Alright. Go like so. Now we will lock it, alright, in place so no one can mess with it, you know? Ideally, too, you know, like if you don't have a playmat for this game, all it really is placing down your avatar in front of you, your weapons to your side, and your passives in front of you. You know, that's the that is that, and keep track of your health and defense. Be number, but yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do this. All right, go like so. We go ahead and lock these in place. All right. Now, if I had 4 people here, or 3 other people here, I would definitely play with them. But we're gonna play a small game with just these cards. All right, very small game. We're not gonna be playing the whole game. All right, We'll probably actually lower the amount of health these guys have, actually, just because. So I'm gonna go ahead and bring green dice over here, yellow over here, red over here. The color dice doesn't matter towards the game, right? It's just like to tell like, who was who, you know? Alright. So now I'm going to go ahead and bring out the avatars. Alright. We go ahead and do this real quickly. On. Now, whatever. Boom, 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 boom. See here. Got your health, your defense, weapon durability. See here. I'm gonna go ahead and lock this in place. Alright. See here. It's gonna do a flip. Whoops. Put that over here. And then over here. Alright. The only numbers you have to keep track of is your health, defense, and your speed. So now, let's go ahead and reveal the avatars, alright? I'm going to go ahead and reveal these one at a time. We have David Strong, the Mermaid, Ernie Benson, and another Ernie Benson card. Awesome. So I'm going to go ahead and put Ernie Benson over here. Let's put David Strong over here. We'll put, let's see here, the other Ernie Benson over here. Flip her card around. Let's see here. Rotate that. And then, let's see here, the Mermaid. Again, ideally, you know, there'd be like 4 people here to like set the cards up on their own table, but I'm one guy. I'm kind of like DMing in a way. So, yeah. I'm going to give each of these characters, let's see here, one weapon card, one skill card, one passive, and one, let's see here. Let's go for you first. Alright. Whoops. Oh, on. Alright. So I'm going to give you, David Strong, the stick. Give you the stick. Alright. We're going to set your ass up with, I have tamed a dragon. Nice. We're going to set you up with about, let's say, 5%, or like a quarter of your whole stats, alright? Then your weapon at 18 durability. Alright. Basically, I'm going to be bringing all of their health and defense down to about 1/4 each, alright? 1/4 of what their max would be. At least try with math. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and bring up the calculator because I have it up for almost like 12, 18 hours now, so alright. So I'm going to go ahead and minus that by... Your health is going to go down to a 7. Alright. I'm only doing like 1/4 because I don't want to be here for a whole 5 hours. You know, this would be more fun if we had like 3 other people playing with us, right? But you know, let's see here. He's guarding my crafting table now. Nice. See here. Put this down to a 5. Now, what is your weapon? Actually, let me do this actually. I'm gonna make your U-block. Actually, we'll give you the shield, alright? We'll give you the shield because he is the Guardian avatar, so he works best with Guardian weapons. Alright? I'll give you. We're gonna toss to the side. We're gonna give you then the sturdy stance passive. This allows him to block an additional one damage with his shield type weapon. That's gonna be one of his 3 passives. Again, we're only gonna be using, see here, 1 weapon, 1 action, 1 passive, and 1 item. All right. See here, for your item, we'll have you use Chronomancy potion. Actually, can we use see here? Not going to actually. Let's go for let's see here. Also, what the other cards have to offer comes to the items. So then we have the mermaid. You are going to be using your seashell mace. All right. That is going to be a. An ad might play. We'll do some game trivia. When the ad ends, we'll probably be done setting up all the whole game. All right. So, all right. So now let's go and put this down to 16, down to 5, and let's see here. Do some trivia gaming. Now I can continue my farms without worrying about my dragon hatching. Wow. Nice. But yeah. See here. Alright, put this down to a 8. And over here, we'll put your ass down to the same number as you. 7 and 5, alright. 7 and 5. Delete one of these. We don't need it. Alright. You want to answer the question? Go ahead. If not, it's whatever. Same to those on YouTube. Alright, so I'm gonna have you with we'll have you both with the speed potion. Let's see here. Go and grab you. Alright. Interesting. Okay. So we're gonna have let's see here. I could do that, couldn't I? Alright. Love you with this, you with this. And let's see here. We will give Yeah, I could do that, couldn't we? Alright. What passive would we like to give her? I think we'll give her, let's see here. Go back from Azeroth, where we're just, getting all this, set up real quickly. God, I'm trying to pick her passive, basically. Let's see here. I think we will wait for the other guys. Let's see here. We'll give, let's see here. We'll give you the maple bow. That'll go down to 14 durability. Let's see, what else do you have? You have the knife. You have bearing endurance. You have archery experts. Let's see here. Acid impulse, blunt arrows, acid arrows, and smoke arrows. All right, I'm gonna pair her with let's see here. Let's go with let's see here. Do I want to use this one? Oh, at the end of the. Alright, hold on. To the end of the round, all avatars by years must roll a speed die twice. Okay, I'm gonna have her with this item card. I'm gonna have her with this passive, alright? And yeah. Alright. Gonna go ahead and pick the last one out. I'm gonna pick up the blue oak bow for her weapon. Gonna give her, let's see here. I could do some combustion crafting too, couldn't I? Let's see here. What else we have? We have Venom Arrow. Yeah, we can do this. Maybe. I don't know. Ooh, actually. Alright. So, with all these cards in play, I'm going to go ahead and give... Let's see here. I'm going to go ahead and give... Let's see here. You this card right here, the Apple a Day. I'm going to give you the... Let's go for the Acid Arrow. The Acid Arrow for her. And I think that's... Well, do this give her the health picture. Alright. So I think that will just about do it. Alright. Everyone has a means of attack. Everyone has a means for, you know, offense, right? It's whatever. So I'm going to go ahead and bring the durability down to 8. Alright. I'm going to have this, all these cards here be flipped, rotate, I mean. Same for here. So what's going to happen now is I'm going to shamelessly play all 4 of these characters, okay? With the cards we have picked for them. Nice. Let's see here. And it would not be a very weird fight without some battle music. So let's go ahead and bring that in. Bring that in. See here. Alright, let's go. So. Find one more egg. Nice. On. Go into this. Delete that. Come on. Go objects. Saved objects. Let's go ahead and go for this right here. Alright. This will help us determine who's going first and who's going last. So, I'm going to go ahead and do this right. Added one more item. Alright, just to like make a place marker, okay? So how this game works is the game runs in sequences of rounds, alright? Rounds and turns. At the start of the game, everyone must unwield their weapon card, alright? And roll a 1d4 or 1d6 die to determine who's going first to last as the role of attacker. Okay? So, let's see here. On. Let's see here. So, red is going first, yellow is going second, blue is going third, and green is going fourth. Awesome. I'm gonna go ahead and give these guys back their dice. There you go. So now that all that is decided, as the role of attacker, right, is now the start of the round. Everyone is able to flip up their avatar card, flip up their weapon cards, right, and choose what they would like to have in their hand during this round, all right? I'm gonna have Ernie Benson over here, Red Ernie Benson with her maple bow. I'm gonna have David Strong unwielded. Actually, I'll have his shield on. Shields can be equipped with anything, so we're gonna have that in play. I'm gonna have. I'll have her use her oak bow, and I'll have Coral Reef remain with her main ability. All right. Every avatar has a main ability that can be used as a substitute for a weapon base. This is how the game can actually end, you know? Have a default way of ending, you know? If the durability on your weapon card runs out, you always have a main ability on your avatar that deals some sort of damage. So, we're gonna roll as is, alright? The first attacker is going to be Ernie Benson, Red Ernie Benson, okay? So as the attacker, you have the ability to target anyone on the field. Anyone on the field, all right? And for bows, any weapon that has an arrow count, you will always be spending 1 arrow every attack roll because you're trying to, you know, launch the arrow across the field. You know, this makes sense to me. If it's a durability stat on the weapon card, then that means you basically lose durability every single successful hit instead of every single attempt of a hit. For shields, it's whenever you block damage, you lose durability in that shield. But anyway, so let's just go, alright? I'm going to go ahead and use Ernie Benson to attack. Let's go for Coral Reef. Coral Reef is the easiest target out of all these people, okay? So I'm going to go ahead and use my 1d4 speed die located on my maple bow versus Ernie Benson's speed die on her main ability. So when I am rolling against her, I'm rolling an attack roll against Coral Reef. Coral Reef is rolling a dodge roll against my ass. She's trying to dodge my arrow, and I'm trying to attack her, okay? Because the objective of the game is to be the last avatar standing. With health, of course. And yeah. And how do you win these rolls? How do you win these attack rolls and dodge rolls? You have to roll the lowest amount to succeed. If I roll the lowest amount on my attack roll, I deal my weapon card's damage die, which will be a 1d4 plus 1 plus additional 1 because of my passive, alright? But yeah. But there's also one more thing to this game when it comes to speed rolls. Every avatar has a SP stat. Alright? Everyone has an SP stat. What that means is, whatever your SP is, which is supposed to be speed, that is what you add to your speed rolls. That is what you add to your speed rolls. So because David Strong here has +1, he'll always add +1 to his speed roll, unless he modifies that speed, then he'll add whatever the hell the difference is then. For Coral Reef, her speed is 2. That is slow, but she has a speed die of 1d4, which is pretty fast. So, although she does have the disadvantage, she still has the ability to catch up in a way. So, let's roll. So, Coral Reef rolls a 5. Ernie Benson shield a 1. So, she is going to deal 1d4 plus 2 damage. That's going to be a 4. And because she rolled... I'm going to do this, actually. Alright. Because she rolled a 1, she can activate her weapon card's critical hit. Every weapon card has a different critical hit on it, alright? For the Maple Bow, you deal 1 HP damage for every 2 blade damage you deal with this weapon card's damage. So, we deal a total of... So we dealt 4 blade damage, so we deal 2 health damage. And then that that 4 blade damage goes down to, or goes over to Coral Reef's defense. Coral Reef's defense. Alright? Whenever you deal damage in this game, if it is a damage type, like blade damage, that is going to deal to your health, to your defense, your avatar's defense, before it deals any damage to your health. If it's just straight health damage, it does damage to your health. Simple as that. Alright? Also, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have Ernie Benson use her glass of water. 1x use for glass of water. Alright? And that will give her 1d4 water points, alright? She's going to roll. That is going to be a 2. Alright? She is going to get 2 water points, alright? See here. 2 water points. Alright? These water points can be used to these water points can be used to use your action cards, such as Mermaid's Water Blast, which you could use to deal 3d4 damage to a single target if she succeeds the attack roll. Alright? Also, because she, yeah. Awesome. Let me see, actually. Actually, yeah, no mind. So, the card is going to go down to a 1x use now. Alright. Alright, sweet. So after the attack roll is decided, or the speed roll winner is decided in the attack turn, the turn then moves on to the next player, which will be player yellow, which is yellow Ernie Benson. I'm going to have Ernie Benson target David Strong, okay? And she is going to roll her 1d4 versus his 1d4 as well. That's going to be a 1 versus a 4. Alright. That is going to deal, let's see here, 2 damage. And that's it. So basically, here's the thing, right? So pretty much, we call it, some weapon cards, they don't have a critical hit. This weapon card here, it has a optional swap of what you do on your attack roll. You have the ability to activate this. Oh, I'm going to read it actually. At the start of your attack roll with this weapon, this attack roll, swap this weapon card's speed to a 1d6 and a damage die to a 1d4 plus 2 blade damage. Basically, this increases the damage maximum to minimum to a 3 to a 6, which is pretty good. But it increases the speed die to a 1d6, which is pretty slow, but not a significant difference, in my opinion. But yeah, so she fires off her arrow and she deals 2 damage to David Strong. But wait. David Strong is going to use his Guardian Shield to try and block that arrow. And he'll succeed. And he will block not just 1d6 plus 1, but he'll block 1d6 plus 2. Because of his Sturdy Stance card. This card, you must be a Guardian and be wielding a shield weapon to use this passive. And he is a Guardian avatar, and he's wielding a shield weapon. So now he blocks 1d6 plus 2 damage, right? He'll block 5. He'll block all of that 2 damage, and his shield will take 2 of that blade damage, alright? So he's going to completely nullify that attack. Again, David Strong is the tank. He is the tank of the group, alright? After that is decided, we're going on to the next turn, which will be David Strong. David Strong is going to be like, you know what? Fuck this Ernie Benson guy, this girl. All right, we're gonna target her ass. All right, we're gonna target her, try and beat her ass in game. Don't worry, Twitch. And we're gonna try and take out the opposing threat. All right. I'm going to go ahead and use the main ability, get my 1d4 die outs, and I'm going to verse her. Whoops. That is going to be a 4 versus a 4. Why is it a 4 versus a 4? Because David Strong has +1 SP. That adds to your speed roll. Any speed roll you're rolling, basically. And I want to go over this now, because this is a very important thing. Alright? So, pretty much, if you roll the same speed value on your die versus your opponent, right, you then will roll a tiebreaker roll. A tiebreaker roll is when you roll again after you roll the same amount on either your dodge roll or your attack roll. But this time, on your tiebreaker roll, whoever rolls the lowest amount on that roll deals damage to the other player. This is so that you can never be in a situation, right, where, oh, if I fail this dodge roll, I am going to die, right? No. I mean, that's the case. That's always the case, right? But there's always going to be a third outcome. Instead of you getting killed or you dodging the attack, you dealing damage back to your opponents. This is so that no one can come in the game, play a bunch of cards, right, deal a bunch of damage, and just instantly win. There's always a chance for the opposing player to counterattack the attack that's being faced towards them and deal damage back to the attacker, you know? So now we're rolling a tiebreaker roll. I still have the chance as the attacker to deal damage to Ernie, but now she has the chance to deal damage to me. Now, this tiebreaker shit is kind of it's like the side dish of the game, you know, the extra side dish, the complimentary side dish, you know? Because what happens if you try and attack with multiple attacks, right? You can, in this game, you have the ability to, you know, have cards that allow you to attack multiple times, right? If you roll multiple speed dies versus your opponent's die, you have a higher chance of getting into these tiebreaker rolls where you might get damage dealt back to you. Therefore, if your target is going to be rolling another attack versus you, you have the chance to, again, negate that damage and deal damage back to them. So, let's see here. I'm going to go ahead and just do the roll, okay? Tiebreaker roll. It's going to be see here. It is going to be a 3 versus a 2. David Strong wins. He deals 1d6 damage. That's going to be a 4, and that is going to knock your ass down to a 1 defense, alright? She has 8. I'm going to call it. She has 8 life until death. Ernie Benson, or Coral Reef, she has 7. Ernie Benson over here, she has a whopping 13. David Strong, he has a whopping 15, plus a 16 if you count the shield. And I want to preference this too, because shields might come off as very overpowered, and they kind of are. But let's say I roll a 1 on my... Let's say this, actually. Let's say Ernie Benson is dealing 6 damage, right, to David Strong. David Strong decides to use his shield, right? And he rolls a whopping 2. Just a 2, alright? And he's only able to block 4 of that damage. That last 2 damage is going to seep in and actually deal damage to David Strong, which would deal 2 damage to his health. So, shields aren't always going to be... They are not always going to save your ass, right? If you're going to be taking a whole lot of damage, you're probably going to die. You know, you're going to take some hits, alright? You're going to get damaged, alright? But yeah. Anyway, that's just a long example of what the hell happens with tiebreakers and with tiebreakers and shields. Now we're going to focus on the next turn, which will be you, Coral Reef. Coral Reef is going to try and attack David Strong. David Strong is the big cheese out. He is the big cheese out here. You know, he has a lot of if anyone in this game has the chance of getting attacked, it's going to be Coral Reef versus David Strong. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and have Coral Reef target David Strong with her main ability. All right. And yeah, so she is gonna use her 1d4 speed die versus his 1d4 speed die as well. So, see here. It is going to be a 4 versus a a 5 versus a 4. 4 because Coral Reef has 2+2 speed. 5 5 because she has +2 speed, and 4 because David Strong has +1 speed. So David Strong, he dodges by a literal hair, by like 1 point. All right. That is the end of the round. All right. After everyone has rolled their attack rolls, and a winner has been decided for each one, it is then the start of the next round. Well, it's the end of round, and sometimes players can use cards at the end of the round phase, but usually we call it it just starts the next round after the last attacker rolls their attack roll. But anyway, so let's see here. What's up? Call it it's way too small. Whatever. What is up, KC? Just doing some more Man vs. Monster. Let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and have Coral Reef use her last use of Water Glass, which will give her. I'm just gonna do this actually. Just gonna have her roll for that. All right. 2. Awesome. All right. So this card here is now gone. She used all of her uses of that card. It is now non-usable now. It's fine. All right. So now she is going to should she use this card? She could, couldn't she? Actually, yeah, she'll use this card. At the start of the round, at the start of any round in the game, that is when you can start using your weapon cards. And after everyone has had their attack turn, usually the start of the round occurs, and that is when you're able to flip up any weapon cards you desire to wield, and so on. So, let's go ahead and do this. I also forgot to put her arrows down to a 6. Whenever you are wielding a bow, or an archer weapon, right, you always spend 1 arrow if you are rolling a attack roll or a dodge roll, attack roll or a tiebreaker roll, because in both instances, right, you're trying to attack your opponent. So you're firing off an arrow. You're firing off a singular arrow. So yeah. So bows they are fast weapons. Bows are typically fast weapons, and yeah, but they have a low ammo count. But yeah, so we're going to go ahead and do the first turn, all right? Attacker 1, that is going to be her. I'm going to have her, let's see here. I'm going to have her target, let's go David Strong, all right? She'll target this guy over here. She is going to go ahead and use her bow against him, right? Let's see here. That will be a 1 versus a 5. She will win the attack roll. Her arrow will go down to a 1. She will deal. See here. 1, 2. She'll deal 3 blade damage, alright? And because she rolled a 1 on her speed die, she also deals 1 HP damage, which seeps through, knocking his health down to a 9. And we'll have him use his shield. So let's see here. For every 3 blade or blunt damage this person blocks with the shield, they gain 1 guardian point. Basically, or block at least 3. Yeah, basically, when they block 3 damage, whether it's blunt or blade damage, they gain 1 guardian point. And what that means is you gain that 1 guardian point to use your guardian skills. Now, I didn't give him any guardian skills because, again, this is supposed to be like a practice game, like a little tiny mini game, right? So, you know. I'm going to go ahead and roll the 1d6 now. Do this. He blocks all of that 3 damage. Alright. And, yeah. Normally, I would give him a guardian points because he blocked all that damage, but I am not going to because it just doesn't matter. Let's see here. So now we're going to move on to see here. Ernie Benson's turn, okay. Yellow Ernie Benson, alright. Now I'm gonna have her do something kind of risky, okay? I'm gonna have her use 1x use of her acid arrow, okay? And swap her blue oak bow to the 1d6, alright? I'm gonna have her verse David Strong, okay? David Strong has the most amount of hit points to lose, therefore she's gonna try and deal as much damage to him as possible. Alright, that is the logic, okay? That is the whole logic, and she'll win. She will succeed, all of that. Awesome. So basically, we call it with the S arrow, right? See here. For this attack roll, swap the damage die on your wielded weapon to a 1d4 plus 1 defense damage. Alright, that's gonna play. We're gonna go ahead and take a little break, alright? I think. Yeah. Let's go. Wait for ads to end first. Trivia Gaming. But yeah. Alright. Let's see here. Actually. Alright. Wait for the, we are going to wait for all of the ads to end. Alright? Before we begin. But yeah. Let's see here. Clear lines. Linda, tell them they're correct. Nice. Alright. See here. Are we back from ads? I think we are. Alright, so Ernie Benson uses her acid arrow to deal primarily defense damage in this game. Now I want to go over this, okay? Because this is very important in this game. Alright, everyone's back from ads, welcome back. I'm just going over what just happened so far, okay? So basically, it was alright. So basically, what happened was, so I had Ernie Benson use her acid arrow, one of her acid arrows, on David Strong, because if you remember right, normal damage like that blade damage right there, that 2 blade damage, that can be blocked with a shield, right? But if it's just straight up defense or health damage, that can't be blocked with a shield because, I mean, when poison gets in your bloodstream, you can't use a shield to block that, and like a physical shield. Same for acid. Acid doesn't do it either, probably. You know? Anyway, so let's see here. So because she is dealing 1d4 plus 1 defense damage, that can't be blocked with his shield. Therefore, we bypass that shield and we deal straight 1d4 plus 1. See here. We deal 3 defense damage. Alright? And you cannot block that because that is just straight defense damage. Alright? So now, in this game, alright, the objective, of course, is to be the last avatar standing, okay? To be the last avatar standing. Now, however you do that is however you do that, basically, you know? According with the game mechanics imply as well, of course. But, like, let's see here. What you can do in an all-out battle, right? You can start forming alliances with people. Alright? If I'm like, yo, let's say someone is actually playing Coral Reef over there, right? Someone is playing Coral Reef over here, and I can be like, yo, you want to team up and take down the Ernie Bensons, you know, the Ernie Benson twins, you know? You can do that, right? Or you can be like, hey, you still got some supplies on you. You want to help me take down these other two over here? You know, you could do that as well. You know, ideally, ideally, if you're playing with, 4 people, of course, right? Or 3 other people, right? But, you know, you can have that, you know? You can have teams or alliances, right? But in the end, you're going to have to start killing each other, right? Because, again, the way to win the game is to be the last avatar standing. So I could make an alliance with Coral Reef over here, right? I could make an alliance and say, hey, after we kill Ernie Benson, the Ernie Benson twins, right? It's down to us, right? I'm gonna have to kill her in the end, or find out how to kill her, you know? But yeah. So, I'm gonna say there is now a treaty between David Strong and Coral Reef, alright? They're going to be working together to try and take down the Ernie Benson twins, right? I'm gonna say they're going to start with they're going to start with see here, her, because she has the most actually I'll have her start with actually no, we'll have them go for her, because you know, fucking, she has the cards that can bypass shields. All right, she technically, in my opinion, is kind of the strongest one here because she can, like, bypass protection, you know? So I'm gonna go ahead and do this. All right, I'm gonna have David Strong do his turn because his turn's up next either way. I'm gonna have David Strong verse her. All right, I'm gonna have him verse her. That is going to be a 3 versus a 2. He will deal damage to her. That is going to be a 4. That is a knock your ass down from a, see here, from 1 offense down to 0. Now, because that is a 4, that is 4 blunt damage, alright? Ryder. God is good. God is good. Yep, So anyway, because, you know, David Strong dealt 4 damage, and Ernie Benson only had 1 defense left, there's going to be 3 of that damage bleeding over onto her health. So her health is going to go down to a 4. All right? 7 to 4. But yeah. Let's see here. So now we're going to have the last player play their turn, all right? We're going to have Coral Reef with her seashell mace versing called Ernie Benson over there, okay? Just because we're feeling fancy. Alright? See here. Alright, so see here. Oh, I'm supposed to be rolling a 1d6 on. So whatever the speed dice says, or the speed says on the weapon card, that is gonna be the die you roll against the other player. In Ryder, we're playing a card game that I've been working on for a while. We're also, basically, what we're doing on this stream, right, since fucking May, was we're making 3D assets for both a card game and a video game. All right, right now we're testing out the. I'm showing off the card game version of the game, because it's kind of the end of the stream. I think at the end of my art streams, right, I do want to go over the card game, you know, at least a little mini round of it, you know, just because. But yeah, so right now we're playing my card game. Like I made all this shit basically, fucking from the cards, the mats, you know, fucking not the actual like tabletop simulator game itself, of course, but you know. Let's see here though. I'm gonna go ahead and roll the 1d4 die. I'm gonna roll a 2 or a 2. All right, that is going to she's going to succeed her dodge roll. All right, and so she will avoid my damage altogether, and the start of the next round will begin. All right, now what I'm gonna do, because you can, if you have the ability to offer players items in this game, item card effects. So let's just say this, right? Let's just say I am going to have Ernie Benson offer 1x use of her large health pitcher to Ernie Benson across the street. All right? And let's just say Ernie Benson takes the offer for the card, okay? Alternatively, you may offer this card effects to the player, which, that is the key word. They have the chance to deny the effects. What this card does is you spend 1x quantity, your avatar recovers 2d4 plus 4 HP, but under... Let me see here. After the end of the round, add +1. I'm supposed to say after the round ends, whatever. Basically, after the round ends, she adds +1 to her speed. So she gains back 2d4 plus 4 health, 10. All right. But after this round, she'll have to add +1 to her speed. All right, see ya. Let's see here. But yeah, she'll have to add one. Do this right. All right. So after this round, she'll have to add +1. So now, I'm also gonna have David Strong offer 1x use of Quick Step over to Coral Reef. That is gonna put her her speed down to a 0. All right, and put the use of this card down to a 1. I also want to preference this too. You can only activate each card once per turn, or once per round, basically. So we can't activate a Quick Step for Coral Reef and ourselves in the same round, basically. But yeah, let's see here. But yeah, so what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna go ahead and do this. I'm gonna have whatever. I'm gonna have Ernie Benson go first. All right, she is going to target David Strong. All right, he has the most capability to survive. He has the most capabilities to survive, so he is going to try and target his ass. All right. So, let's see here. He is going to, or she's going to use her her bow versus his speed die. She rolls a 3. He rolls a 5. She succeeds, so she deals a whole 1, 2, 5 damage. He will block 3 of that damage, or no, he'll block all 5 of that damage, bringing his shield down to an 8. All right, and her arrow count down to a 11. All right, so now what will happen is we'll have Ernie Benson, yellow Ernie Benson go next. All right, she is going to attack David Strong as well. because again, he is the big cheese in the scenario. I'm gonna have her use Warnick's use of her, or the last use of her acid arrow versus him. All right. He's gonna roll his 1d4 speed die versus hers. He is going to roll a 3 versus a 2. She is going to deal 1d4 plus 1 defense damage, which will bleed into his... Oh, never mind. He has exactly 2... He has exactly 2 defense, so that'll take out the rest of his defense. So, you know, it's whatever. So now his defense has cracked completely off. Just fucking... His armor broken, alright? Fucking all that's left is his health. If his health goes down to 0, he dies. He loses. Alright? You lose, alright? Nah. Let's see here. So now, it'll be David Strong's turn to try and not die. Alright? Because, again, this is where it gets complicated. Because you can roll a tiebreaker against anyone in the game and take damage on your attack turn, when initially you're supposed to be dealing damage. Right? So, we have to be careful of who we target. If we target her, she can deal a whole lot of damage to us and likely take our asses out. But her, she only has that 2 damage she can deal to us. Deal to David Strong. So, I'm going to have David Strong target her. She has the least likely chance of killing us. So, I'm going to target her ass, alright? Also, she has more health as well, so she's kind of a valid target to try and take out, you know? I'm going to go ahead and use my 1d4 versus hers, okay? She will roll a 4, I roll a 3, I deal damage to her. I deal 3, that will knock her ass down to an 11. Whoops. And my attack turn will end. Alright? And move on to Coral Reef. Alright? Now, what I'm gonna have her do is if I'm on like an opposing team, right? Between Coral Reef and David Strong being on one team, and Ernie Benson Part 2 being on their team, right? I'm gonna go ahead and have Coral Reef risk it, okay? She is going to risk it, okay? See here. Target. Alright, let me see here. So I'm gonna have Coral Reef targets. I'm gonna have her spend. Let's pretend she actually got 6 water points, alright? I'm gonna have her spend 6 water points to use Mermaid's Water Blast, alright? Fucking... Alright, she will use all of those to use Mermaid Water Blast, and she'll use that on... let's see here. She will use that on her. On this Ernie Benson, okay? She deals the most amount of damage. She has the health picture, okay? She can heal. She's a damager. And she is likely going to, you know, heal herself or Ernie Benson over here upon the next round starting, which will be after Coral Reef's attack turn, right? So she is going to use this card to forfeit her main ability target or main ability attack roll to roll an attack roll with this card, alright? Which will, see here, see here. At the start of your attack turn, you cannot select a target or any target except with this card. Fuck. Hold on. My English is fucking up. I've been streaming for 4 hours, so give me some slack, I guess, you know. I've been talking for 4 hours straight, basically. That's what I'm trying to say. It's kind of why my English is kind of messy right now. So, all right. This is a hit action card. It's a water fish projectile card. At the start of your attack turn, you cannot select any target except with this action card. The single target you select will you will roll your current speed die against. If you succeed, you're basically called. If I attack or Ben's over here with this card, right? I have to roll my main abilities or my current speed dies. Fuck, I have to roll my current main abilities speed die, all right, which would be a 1d4. And if I succeed this attack roll, I deal 3d6 water damage, all right? Y'all got to forgive me because I have been up, all right? Been up for like 12 hours, right? And streaming for 4 and talking for 4 hours straight. So whatever. So I'm going to have her roll a dodge roll against Coral Reef, right? And again, she now has the 0 speed because of what David Strong did. All right, he used his quick step potion card to give her the see here, the 0 speed. Okay, so what he will do is hopefully kill, and she did. Okay, basically, so Coral Reef rolls a 1 and she rolls a 4. So Coral Reef now does 3d6 damage. 3d6, which will be a whopping 10. Alright? So that will knock her health or defense down to 0, and her health down to, see here, down to 2. She's almost washed away. It's whatever. Alright, so now, see here. So now, it is now the start of the turn. Let's say, who here has the, advantage? I'm gonna have, let's see here. I'm gonna have Ernie Benson use her own health pitcher on herself this time, alright? I'm gonna have her use that on herself, and she is going to gain back, see here, a whole 8 health, alright? Bring her up to 10, alright? Is going to be her, actually, let me see here. I'm gonna have, see here. Coral Reef still has the 0 speed, so she is going to wield her seashell mace at this time. Let's see here, David Strong. He will, see here. He'll save that quick step potion for later. All right. So now we're gonna have the start of the first round, or start the first attack turn at the start of this round, okay? Let's see here. I'm going to have Ernie Benson targets. Let's see here. David Strong. I'm going to have them roll their speed dies against each other, okay? She is going to mark her arrow shit down. She will attack. She will deal... See here. She will deal... See here. 3 blade damage to, see here. Oh, well, whatever. She'll basically deal 3 blade damage to David Strong, and because she rolled a 1 on her attack roll, she will also deal 1 health damage flat, so 1 health damage will be subtracted from his health. He will try and dodge the 3 or the blade damage, which he will. That will get him down to, or his shield down to a
to a 5 because he's blocking. He's trying to block those at 3 blade damage, right? All right. And then the next round will start with yellow Ernie Benson. Ernie Benson will try and target Coral Reef because Coral Reef has proven that she can deal a lot of damage if you let her water points get up. All right, so she is going to try and target her and take her ass out, basically. So she is going to utilize her main ability, her weapon card's special ability. At the start of your attack roll with this weapon, for this attack roll, swap this weapon card's speed die to a 1d6 and a damage die of 1d4 plus 2. Basically, increases the damage, but increases the speed of the weapon, which is bad. So, I'm going to have her roll the 1d6 versus her weapon cards 1d6, alright? Let's go. Ooh, okay, and Ernie Benson, or Coral Reef, will succeed the attack roll. Or the dodge roll, I mean. Which means she doesn't take any of the attackers' Ernie Benson's damage. Alright? So now it is going to be David's turn. And David, now that... Let's see here. Now that, let's see here. Yeah, I think he's going to try and take out... Let's say you're Red Ernie Benson. Red Ernie Benson has the most capabilities of killing someone in this game, so he is going to target her. So he will roll a 5 versus her 2. He's going to miss that attack. All right. Next attacker will be Coral Reef. She is going to target. Let's see here. She'll also target the red Ernie Benson. She has proven to be quite strong in damage, so she is going to roll her 1d6 versus her 1d4. All right. She is going to. Reef is going to miss with a 3, and Ernie Benson rolls a 2, so she succeeds her dodge roll. All right. And yeah. And now it is the start of the round, okay? Start of the round, and let's see here. Now, based on this potion, right? For 2 rounds, add -2 to your speed. After 2 rounds, add +1 to your speed for 1 round. So basically, she now has +3 speed, which is bad. Because, again, the objective to succeed your dodge rolls, tiebreaker rolls, and attack rolls is to roll the lowest amount, right? So now she has +3 speed. So now, if you want to be a backstabber, you could do that. You could do that and be like, you know what? As David Strong, he now targets Coral Reef. But that's not going to be any good for him because that'll be a 3v1, and that's not going to do too well for his ass. All right? So we're not going to do that, okay? That'll be breaking his character, I guess. Whatever. So now, Ernie Benson is going to be using another one of her arrows to try and... I'm going to have her try and take down David Strong and his shield. That shield is pretty much the only reason why David Strong is alive still, so, you know. She is going to try and take his ass out. Which she might. So she rolls a 1 on her attack roll. So she deals 5, 2, okay. Let's see here. So David Strong is going to try and block that damage. He's going to block 5 of that damage, meaning that his shield is now gone, busted. He can no longer use that shield anymore of his. He is now defenseless. All right. And so his passive kind of deactivates now because he doesn't have a shield on hand. And yeah, all he has now is this quick step potion, and that is it. Alright? See here. Everyone is going down in their supplies, and it's now getting scarce. The battle is getting scarce. So now, it'll be yellow Ernie Benson's turn. Alright? She is going to target David Strong now because he is pretty much almost dead. Like, David Strong might die. So, she is going to turn her Blue Oak Bow into the stronger version of the Blue Oak Bow. Roll the 1d6 versus his 1d4. That is going to be a 5 versus a 5. So this is now going to be the karma of yellow Ernie Benson, because now you have to roll a tiebreaker roll, and if she rolls the highest amount, she will take damage instead of Ernie Benson, or instead of David Strong, right? So now, let's roll. Roll again. Alright, never mind. So, whenever you roll the same amount on a tiebreaker, you roll again. Simple as that. And so Ernie Benson, she deals the 1d... She deals 1d... Or 1d4 damage, plus 2. On. She deals 6 whole damage, bringing his health down to 2. Alright. See here. I think as we're going to play, when that happens, we'll do some game and trivia, and we'll take a break from the game so far. Alright? I think. I don't know. I'm not sure if ads are going to play or not. If they play, I'll pause. If not, we'll keep going. So now, the next attacker is going to be David Strong. Are ads playing now? Ads are playing now. Hold on. Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, wait for ads to finish up. Trivia gaming. Let's see here. I actually might have to look that question up to see if it's right or wrong. Let's see here. Bison. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Let's go ahead and wait for ads to end if you want to answer the trivia question. If not, it's whatever. Those on YouTube. Alright. I think ads are almost over. Alright. Wait a couple more seconds, right? For ads to officially end. Alright, welcome back, everyone. So, if ads played during David Strong's reckoning, he is now down to 2 health, alright? And I want to go over this, alright? So, I think David Strong probably used... Actually, no, it would have been the full 18. So, I want to go over this, right? So, we started off David Strong with around 10 health, 5 defense, and his 18 durability for his shield, alright? That is around 18 plus hits. I'm going to call that around 40. Maybe 40? Oh, let me see here. Maybe like 32, 33 entire like hit points, right? And despite the fact of him having all of those hit points, right?
Welcome to the circus.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Here we go. Despite him having all of those points to lose. Nice. But yeah. Pretty much, he is down to health. He's You can be the tankiest guy in the room. You can have the most health in the room. He still has a chance to die. Even with a 1d4 speed die, which is the fastest speed you can have in the game. You can still suffer if you don't have the right cards in your hand, basically, you know? Every single attack roll he has, or attack roll and dodge roll he had the ability to, you know, deal damage back for a tiebreaker roll, but, you know, things didn't work out in his favor. But he still has one more card to play. I feel like I'm doing an announcement for a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh game, honestly. Fucking, he has one more card to play. It's not over for him yet, technically. He still has 1x use of Quick Potion. For 2 rounds, he'll have -1 speed, meaning he'll be faster than everyone else in the game. In this current game, you know? So he has the ability to become the fastest, but is that enough to not get killed? I doubt it, honestly. In this game, at least with the playtesters, that I played with in the past, right? Fucking, a lot of people say, "Oh, speed is broken." Speed is broken in this game. As long as you have good speed, you are going to be fine. But the problem is, right? Speed isn't permanent. Speed isn't permanent. So, this potion here will make him the fastest. It maybe allow him to survive for 2 more rounds. For 2 more rounds, he might survive. But it's not a high possibility. And also, Coral Reef, his Alliance avatar, Alliance player. She has +1 speed now. They are both in the shits of it now. They're both pretty much possibly going to lose. I don't know. I'm expecting for one Ernie Benson character to die, but, you know, basically, David Strong and Coral Reef, they're both fucked. They're both screwed, in my opinion. But maybe things will change. Who knows? It is now Ernie Benson's turn. Her speed is +3, but is capped at +2 to add to your speed rolls, but, you know, it's whatever. So, I'm going to have her roll, her attack roll versus Ernie Benson, okay? Her. Coral Reef is slow, and there's not a whole lot she can do. So, might as well Hail Mary it. Or, absolutely turn the fucking tables. Okay, so, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. So, okay, so again, the way to win this game is you have to roll the lowest amount on your rolls in order to actually succeed, you know? In order to actually, succeed your tiebreaker rolls or any roll in this game, right? And he rolled a 1. She rolled a 1. She rolled a fucking 3. With her speed, that brings it up to a 4. Alright. See here. Oh wait, no, hold on. See here. You know what? I think I am going to... Should I do it? You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna do this like it's a fucking big ass anime moment, okay? Anime bullshit moment, okay? We're gonna have David Strong practically sacrifice his life in a way to give Coral Reef the Quick Potion use, alright? The last Quick Potion use that could save his life, but he's going to use that for Coral Reef, alright? So I'm going to say this, okay? So Coral Reef, her speed goes down to a +1. From a +3 to a +1. bringing that speed die to this is now gone. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. All right. That is the last of David Strong's ability. All he is now is nothing but a man with 2 HP. 2 HP left. He's gonna fucking die. But not before Coral Reef can have a fighting chance to deal some damage. Alright? So Coral Reef now, she has this card to play. Intro to 1. See here. She is going to gain back. I'm gonna see here. She gains back. See here. I'm gonna call it 4 water points because she doesn't have any use for the that other point system there. Right there next to gain 2x, that is supposed to be called Valor points. Use Valor themed skills. Actually, no, I'm gonna play the game fair. Actually, no. I'm gonna play the game fairly, and have that just be 2 water points. All right. See here. The blunt damage you deal doubles as you deal. Okay, so right now we're going to be dealing 1d4. See here. Yeah, 1d4 plus 2 fucking water damage, water plus blunt damage, and 2 defense damage. So that'll be a, see here, that will be a 4 water plus defense damage, or water plus blunt damage. The reason for that, right, the whole idea of that special ability, right, is that on our avatars, right, we have these things on the bottom called resist and vulnerability, alright? Now, I don't think anyone here is strong against any of our current damage that we're dealing in now. But, let's see here. Yeah, no. Fucking... But we have resist and vulnerability on our avatars, basically. Now, what that does is... Let's say Coral Reef takes fire damage, right? Which is what that first icon is. Or that icon next to the +3, right? She will take +3 fire damage if she takes fire damage. If she takes water damage, water, darkness, or ice damage, she takes -3 damage. So, having a damage type deal multiple damage types allows you to have a higher chance, a little bit of a higher chance to target someone's vulnerability. So, but in this case, that's not the case because she is weak to Parasite and Venom. But yeah, so she is going to deal the four fucking defense damage and 2 defense, no, called the 4 water and blunt damage, and then the 2 defense damage, bringing her health down to a whopping 4. Alright, she is basically going to die. Eventually, maybe, who knows. It's basically neck and neck, alright? Fucking, you have, the tables have turned in a way, okay? From when, in the beginning of this game, David Strong had the most amount of health, the most amount of survivability, okay? Now falls to the yellow Ernie Benson with 11 health. Fucking Coral Reef has 7 hit points left. She has 4. He has 2. She has 11. So they're not in a good spot right now. Fucking everyone is like basically barely standing up on their 2 legs. All right. But yeah. So now it is now her turn, okay? And she has a choice to make. A very interesting choice to make. She can either try and target Coral Reef and try and take her ass out, because she is dealing a ton of damage. Alright? She is a damager. The secondary damager in this lineup, right? Or she could take down David Strong, who will die if she succeeds her attack roll. Now, I'm not going to play like, oh, we're going to have her take down Coral Reef, because if this was an anime, then you would keep, I don't know, most people alive, you know? No. I'm playing this playtest as if I'm playing fierce, alright? Nah, we're killing this motherfucker, okay? We're going to be trying to kill David Strong as Ernie Benson. Ernie Benson, alright? We're going to try and kill his ass, alright? Fucking... I'm going to roll my maple bow versus his die, okay? I'm going to go ahead and roll that. My attack roll versus his... Or my attack roll versus his dodge roll, and he takes her out, or she takes him out. All right. Let's see here, and just to see how much damage she dealt, she would deal. Let's see here, 2, 3, 4. She would deal 6 whole damage to him, dropping his health down to -4. And taking out, shooting David Strong in the head, in the face, in game, not in reality Twitch. Don't ban my ass. She shot her arrow right at him. It just hit him right in the fucking somewhere vital, and he is now forfeited, gone, dead, sent to the Shadow Realm. No, let's see here, and so. There you go. Dead. There you go. David Strong has lost the battle. He is now gone. And now it is Coral Reef versus the two Ernie Bensons. And I think what I might do, let's see here. Coral Reef still has that -2 or that +1 speed to try and win this fight. Is she gonna win it though? Probably not. I highly doubt it. All right, and I want you all to imagine. This is supposed to be a game of like 4 players all versing each other, right? Trying to be the last avatar standing, right? 1 player is dead. 1 player is gone. All right, it's down to the wire. Now it is Ernie Benson's turn, and she is going to attack Coral Reef over there with her bow. She is going to try and take her out. She's going to try and use her 1d4 or 1d6 speed die to deal an extra amount of damage to her. See here. She is going to try and use her seashell. She'll try and use her seashell mace to try and deflect that attack. All right. Whoops. And she will fail. Coral Reef will fail that attack, and she will deal. See here, a whopping 3 damage, knocking her defense off and her health down to 4. Then player 3 will take his attack turn. But wait! David Strong, he dead. So his attack turn forfeits. He is no longer in the game. He is dead. So now it is her turn. It is now Coral Reef's turn to try and turn the tides. Try and kill someone. Okay? Someone in this. If she doesn't kill Red Ernie Benson, probably it for her. Just a little, just a hunch, okay? So now she is going to try and target Ernie Benson. She is going to fail. All right, and she has now. She's gonna no fuck. It's not gonna be the start of the round. She is going to try and unwield her weapon, okay? And she is going to try and use that last round of speed to try and turn the tides, all right? So, now, it is now Ernie Benson's turn. She will use one of her arrows on Coral Reef, all right? That will be a 1 versus a 4. She will deal 3, 4, 5. That'll be a 5. Then 5 divided by 2. 2 would be 7. 7. Well, 5 blade damage and 2 health damage, knocking her down from a 4 to a 3. -3. Coral Reef is now deceased. Alright? Deceased and she is out of the game. Alright? And now it is down to Ernie Benson versus Yellow Ernie Benson. Now, I want to preference this, okay? We had mid-game, for this fucking playtest, right? This little play showcase, right? I had, let's see here. David Strong and Coral Reef team up to try and take down Ernie Benson's, right? And it didn't work out, all right? Now, I want to preference this, all right? We are using a very limited deck, all right? Had we been using a full deck, Coral Reef would have had access to 4 actions, 4 passives, the 1 item, and David Strong would have access to the 5 passives, 5 actions, 3 passives, and 2 items, right? And likely they would have had a better run, but I'm not trying to be here for fucking 5 hours, alright? Not that this game takes 5 hours to complete, but like, you know, playing by myself, trying to play 4 players, is kind of taxing. It's kind of taxing in my opinion, right? So, I'm just gonna say that, they both fought hard, they both fought well, but it wasn't enough, alright? But now, as the game states, or as the game rules state, there could only be 1 winner. So, now, the yellow Ernie Benson and the red Ernie Benson now have to compete. Alright? As is, of course. So, Ernie Benson is now going to try and start sniping the yellow Ernie Benson with her bow. Alright? And I want to preference this, alright? This is where offering items comes down to its brass tacks, right? Because now Yellow Ernie Benson still has the health that Red Ernie Benson gave her. So now that's coming to bite her in the ass. Right? If some player was playing Ernie Benson, now they have to fucking deal with the fact that now their rival, the last player, now has basically the effects of whatever the hell they gave them, basically, you know? Basically, it's like karma. You know, it comes back around. You know? So, she's going to roll her 1d4 die versus her 1d4 as well. So, it'll be a 3 versus a 1. Ernie Benson will take the shot. She'll hit. She'll deal total of 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 damage, alright? 3 blade damage and 1 health damage, knocking her down to a 7. Alright, it is now yellow Ernie Benson's turn. She is going to risk it all because she might as well, and use her Blue Oak Bow's special ability. Give her that 1d6 speed die against her opponent's 1d4 speed die. She's going to miss. Start of round. No one can do shit yet. Actually, let me see here. I'm gonna go ahead and have I'm gonna have Yellow Ernie Benson unwield her Blue Oak Bow to utilize her. Let's see here, her main ability, okay, which will put her down to a default 1d4 speed die, or 1d6 speed die, which is pretty slow considering this this fight. So on, it will be Ernie Benson's attack roll now. She will roll her bow versus Ernie Benson's main ability, speed die. She will roll a 4 versus her 6. That will deal another 4 damage to her, knocking her ass down to a 3. It is now, see here, Yellow Ernie Benson versus Red. All right. That's going to be a fail. Next round. I'm going to say everyone, fights as is, all right? Fucking Red Ernie Benson uses her bow again. All right. All right, so now, let's see here. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do this, actually. Just because we might as well, and it would be kind of interesting to see. Right now, if we rolled as is, see here. Yeah, fucking, Yellow Ernie Benson would die right now if we continue as is. But I want to go over the other alternative, the other outcome of all this, all right? Let's say start of round, Ernie Benson doesn't unwield her bow, and she wants to use her bow as is, all right? Use that 1d4 speed die versus Ernie Benson's, okay? So it would be a tiebreaker. Alright, never mind. So, let's see here. Ooh. Alright, so they'll bring her bow down to a 0 on her arrow count rate, meaning that that bow is now gone. And she would then, she would then deal 2, 1, 2, okay, yeah, a whole 4 damage, bringing Yellow Ernie Benson's health down to -1, and effectively taking her out. Let's see here. Taking her ass out, basically. But yeah. Alright. So yeah. And with that, the game has officially... The game now has a deciding winner. The winner of this this playtest is her. Again, survived with 4 HP. Want to say, like... Oh, she rolled a fucking tiebreaker, too, so she would have had, like, 0 arrows left, too. Whatever. Basically, to put simply, came down to the wire. Ernie Benson won. Or Red Ernie Benson won. She won with 4 HP. She took out her teammate, all right, and she wins Man versus Monster, the card game, all right. And, yeah. But yeah. And that is that. Again, if we had, a full deck with us, right? Already Benson's having, 2 actions, 2 passives, and 5 items. That would be ideal, of course, right? But I don't want to be here for fucking 8 hours straight trying to fucking control 4 players. You know, sounds like hell. But yeah. Anyway, that is the game. That is the game. And yeah. Anyway, so I've been streaming for around 4 hours and 20 minutes, alright? I am tired as shit. My English is broken, and I am fucking tired, okay? So, that is basically the card game. I think at the end of every art stream that I do, I might do a simple round or something with the card game, alright? Something with this playtesting thing, right? So, yeah. But yeah, it's gonna be the end of the stream. It's gonna be end of stream right now, though. Okay, I'm gonna go off and go to bed. All right. So thank everyone who followed. Thank everyone who lurked in the chat. Thank everyone who follows in the future. If you want to go and join the Discord server down below, you can do that as well. Down below, we have all the information you need if you want to be part of this community. All right. We have the YouTube channel where we upload shorts almost every week. We have the Discord channel, right, where we always post the schedule for what the week is going to look like on this Twitch stream, right? We either play games, horror games, or do art, of course, right? And play tests. Tomorrow we're doing 5 random horror games at 3:30 p.m. PST. And yeah, that is all. Alright? I'm going to go. Thanks for watching.